Hello friends, this is Rykard Kane, and welcome to my continuation of my playthrough of Diablo 4, where we focus on the story, the lore, and not simply speeding through and skipping the dialogue of people who tell us to stay a while and listen. So this is our, this is going to be the continuation and the ending, in fact, of our playthrough. This, we are midway through Act 5, so I think we got a couple more hours left. A few more hours left before we're done. We had our first playthrough on early access launch night. That was 12 hours. You can find that on the YouTube channel if you haven't seen it, if you want to get caught up at some point. On the YouTube channel, there's the video section, and then there's the live section. So you can find past VODs on the live section, but hope everyone is doing well. I'm also on a new encoder right now. Hopefully, the video quality is better. I'm on the new AV1 encoding, which is supposed to be better for YouTube. But I'm not impressed by these preliminary results, I gotta say. Well then. Ah, Mountain Mama, new member. Thank you for joining. Alright, so let's go salvage to begin with. I don't remember where I was on this character, as we streamed on Twitch the following day on a new playthrough on a new character. Hope y'all are doing fantastic. Appreciate you guys. Alright, we'll salvage these two.
Win favor, my friend.
Put the rubies for more max life, very important. We are level 34, it's not too bad. I believe I can end the campaign around level 40. I'll be under-leveled, but I think I could power through. Yeah, we've had back-to-back 12-hour stream nights, but this one's not gonna go 12 hours. Shouldn't, at least. I'm doing something very wrong if we go another 12 hours today. Alright. Skill-wise... Let's see here. Where was I? What was I working at? Right, I just started getting Dark Shroud. Started working that into my build. I was needing more defense. I didn't take that for the longest time. I just got close quarters combat not too long ago, which was great. Get that move speed there. Alright, and we're heading off. So, I have eaten, but sleep has not been something I've gone much of in the past week. But probably gonna rest tomorrow. Actually, I was working on the lore video today before stream. Made some decent progress in getting a... I'll do this since we're right here. Made some decent progress on the lore video getting caught up to D4. Made an outline of the major points. I'm going in now and getting the more salient points. Or sorry, the... Oh, I thought that was an... I got bamboozled. I thought that was going to be a legendary. But it was the enemy beam, I guess. Gosh, I love rogues so much, man, after playing the barbarian. Not that I dislike the barbarian, it's not like my least favorite class, but man, I just love rogue gameplay so much. Hey, congrats, Eric Barnes. Wig? I don't know what you mean. I have a full head of hair. It's just slightly receded. The Wandering Death world boss is easy? Huh. How many were you? Right now we have the nerf that's gone through on Inner Sight, which just applies to single target, it seems. Yeah. Because it's instantly transitioning to other targets. Oh shoot, okay, hold on.
No, Haradrim. You will remain with us. There is still more to do.
She's talking. Why do we go to this place? How do I just see local chat? Here. Why do we go to this place? There's nothing left for me to do. Can't you see that? Right, so we left off, they were working on the Soul Stone. Yes, so we just had the weirdo magic thing with Donan, trying to cleanse him of his demons so that he can properly make the Soul Stone. Or reattune the Soul Stone, rather. In order to trap Lilith. There's still more to do. Okay. Still more to do.
I'm not ready yet.
I gotta shift now from back into playing through the campaign mode. Not skipping things accidentally.
Light. Do you feel that?
Yeah, I gotta redo this. Oh no.
Swamp's magic is more potent here.
Okay, well, I guess it's not too bad. This was a good scene, I guess, but yeah, I lost my progress on this quest, I think. Yeah, we'd already done this. I'm pretty sure.
Valtha brought me to this place when I was younger. Here, you can face your demons, whether they be fear or grief.
Who is... No. No. I've had enough of this.
And what will you do instead? Hmm? Nothing in this swamp is free, Haradrim. Not even your magic. Whatever logic you think will win the day, you are mistaken. Where is your sense of adventure? Huh? Not buried in your youth, is it? Go outside and make an offering to the swamp. A ring, a necklace, something you hold dear. While you do, our friend here will collect two things.
Yeah, we did this.
Maggot Ichor and Yellow Lotus.
This is basically the quest that we ended on. But I guess we gotta... I guess the way we ended stream, we didn't fully complete the quest, so we gotta do it again. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Not the end of the world. Yeah, so far I am enjoying the story. I'm enjoying the character stories especially. In particular, Acts 1 and 2 I really loved. My gosh, already I feel stronger on my lower level rogue than on my barbarian. Okay, got the Yellow Lotus. Yeah, I mean I can bring up the quest log, but it doesn't tell me what quests I've completed. Yeah, because we had just watched the little cutscene that happens after this, which is a good cutscene. Or sorry, cutscene. I don't know what the proper term is, but like the little vignette where Donan faces his demons. Any rogue who feels they're too squishy, work Dark Shroud into your build, by the way. It's like a very powerful defensive tool that you have.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, we got the Mega Queen stuff. Alright, well, this will get us back into the swing of things and remember exactly the story beat that we left off on.
Good. Make haste. The Haradrim tires of waiting. Set the swamp's gift in the pot to brew a tea.
I simply think this is a waste of your time and mine.
There's like monsters running in while they're talking.
Do you see the braziers? Light each of them.
Braziers.
Then we will drink the tea and wait.
As a kid, I thought that was pronounced brazier. I'd read like Dungeons and Dragons books, and it's like, what is this word? Brazier? Like the braziers.
Wait for what?
For the swamp to call out to your soul and draw what festers from you. Like
I guess it's
poison
brazier,
from a wound.
right? Like Frasier. Yes, this is the part where we get high, exactly. I already have a review video for Diablo 4. What I'm planning to do is probably a review video of the story once I finish the story. Yeah, again, we start getting like pseudo Dutch angle. Get that feeling of unease.
Oh no! They're coming!
Father, I will. Don't worry. Father.
Yorin? My son? How is it possible? My son. Please come back to me. Come back. I shouldn't have let you go. I should have said no. I should have kept you with me at Eldheim.
Why did you let me go?
I don't know. The look on your face. You were ready. You needed to go.
I did. And I do again.
Stop! Just...
Father. I'm ready.
Donan's a good character. Donan's a good character. Good character with a good story.
What? Portal?
This is where we ended. Yeah.
Mephisto.
I'm pretty sure this is where we
Does
left
that
off.
fiend want from me? Now of all times.
Yeah. Yeah. Very tragic character. Right, I'm not gonna replace this. because I got my twisting blades imprinted there. Why are people saying I'm Benjamin Franklin? Although he would have made quite a good Herodrum. So, what was the theory spoken of last time? The first time we were questioning why we were... Oh, look at that arm. We were questioning why did Mephisto bring us to a vision of Baal's destruction or assault on Sescheron. Now the theory comes full circle. So the first vision was of Tristram, which Diablo destroyed. The second vision was of Sescheron, Mount Ariat, which Baal destroyed. And now where are we? Kurast.
The Herodrum would only hold you back. Look at them. So consumed by their emotions.
They forgot what really matters. Where's Secret? Why don't I?
Elias.
Oh, he's here. Okay. It's cool that we see. Look at this. Because we end up fighting all this. Because in the lore, right, the backstory, which we cover in the lore series, Mephisto corrupted the Zakarum faith. This is like the Vatican of the Zakarum faith. And he corrupted the Pope. The High Priest, Sankakor, I believe was his name. Which is why we fight in Act 3 all these corrupted, like, zealots and whatever. Alright. I knew that we were gonna have to cover this today, so we're gonna go ahead and do this. So, in my news video today, I talk about the retcon that we're seeing, or that seems to be taking place from just the pre-Diablo 4 stuff, right? The final lore installment of the series. And I talk about, well, Diablo 3 was a story about the Nephilim, the singular Nephilim. And people were saying, well, actually, Nephilim is a plural term. So, this is true. The term Nephilim, the word Nephilim could be singular or plural. And historically in the lore, we referred to Nephilim in the plural. But the story of Diablo 3 is very clearly about a singular Nephilim. Right? This is the note, the beat that Diablo 3's story ends on.
With victory at hand, I saw the Nephilim in a new light. He is a hero.
He, not they. He is a hero.
Who can defeat the champions of heaven and hell. And a crusader who protects the innocent.
A crusader, not
but within
multiple.
him beats
Within him.
a mortal heart that will one day be tempted to corruption. On that day, will he have the strength to resist?
He.
Or will he be our doom?
So Diablo 3's story was very different from Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. In Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, you're nobody. You're not important to the story, right? The story is happening around you. Especially, that's more true in D2 than any other story, right? The story, the cinematics aren't about you. You're inconsequential. You're just the dude who defeats Diablo, but it's all about Diablo. It's all about Baal and all these other characters, and you're almost incidental to that story. Diablo 3 is explicitly about you and the hero's journey and your rise in power. Yes, there are other Nephilim. Yes, we're all Nephilim, technically. Yes, because of the World Stone being destroyed, we're all regaining our Nephilim power, but this is the story of this particular specific Nephilim. Now, I don't care if they retcon D3's story. I hope they do. I didn't like D3's story for the most part. Or I had a lot of issues with it. So I'm not making a value judgment on it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad that they're retconning this. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying it's a thing. They are retconning this. There was a singular Nephilim that the Diablo 3 story was about. This cannot be contested. It is explicitly one person who is the Nephilim, otherwise the story doesn't even make sense. Could it be the Nephilim was helped by other people? Sure, but it was always this one Nephilim. Otherwise, what? Coincidentally, this group of Nephilim all happened to find each other, and their powers happened to be reemerging at the exact same time to fit all these story beats coincidentally. It doesn't make sense, right? Again, a retcon... So the way we left off with Diablo 3, the question was, who is going to be the canonical Nephilim? In Diablo 1, for instance, it was selected that the canonical hero, it was retconned, right? The canonical hero was Aiden, was the warrior, right? The retcon was that it was one person and it was the warrior that defeated Diablo, and the second retcon was that it was, the warrior was not just some warrior, it was actually Prince Aiden. Retcons aren't necessarily a bad thing. I'm just pointing out that it is a retcon if we're gonna now say that there's not the one hero Nephilim of D3. So yes, again, we are all Nephilim, but the story of Diablo 3 is about this one very specific character whose powers are re-emerging more than others, to the point of becoming so powerful. This one person is becoming so powerful that he's reaching the power levels of Uldyssian, the single most powerful being in existence ever. Prior to this. So you have this one super being who has the power to destroy anything, who has evil within him inherently because he is human, and that is the scary note that we end the story of Diablo 3 on. What if this singular god-like being decides one day to give into temptation to evil? It's because it's a less, the story sucks if it's like, well, there's a bunch of them and they'll just fight each other, right? It's that there's this one dude who could have the power to kill us all if he wanted to, and it cannot be contested in power by anyone else. Again, they can retcon it. They should retcon it. Not retconning it creates giant problems for future stories that don't directly involve the Nephilim. So, I don't mind that they're retconning. I endorse the retcon, but it is a retcon, and we can't say that it's not a retcon. So, to clarify, the Nephilim, plural, were the first beings created when angels and demons came together. Right? Lilith and Anarius and their demons and their angels came together, they made babies, thus the Nephilim were born. A creature that is half demon and half angel. AKA humans. We are all technically Nephilim. It's just that the first Nephilim were super powerful. It turns out that you take an angel and a demon and you put their power together and you create something that is greater than the sum of its parts. The whole is greater than the sum of its parts. The Nephilim have the power to be more powerful than an angel or a demon. So that's why they made the World Stone to nerf the power of the Nephilim. The World Stone served as this anchor that weighed down the power of the Nephilim so that they could be controlled. And so over the course of generations, the Nephilim turned into just regular pleb humans. But technically, we're still Nephilim by definition. We just don't have the same power that we used to. But the World Stone gets destroyed in Diablo 2. So that dampening field weighing us down, the anchor weighing us down, is gone. So the Nephilim powers start to re-emerge in humanity. And so Diablo 3's story is about the one person whose power was re-emerging faster than anyone else's, or was better able to harness it. This is why Diablo and Baal and Azmodan, they all speak to you directly. They recognize your power. That's why these primevals are speaking to you. They recognize the threat that you pose. That's why Azmodan's calling you up on his BlackBerry, giving you text updates of, my catapults will stop you. Oh, I didn't need my catapults, actually. The next thing will stop you. We are all inbred, exactly. But, well, I mean, technically, well, because they didn't just make Adam and Eve, right? So it's not just Adam and Eve. Technically, a bunch of different Nephilim were born at the start. From multiple angels and demons. I mean, I guess amongst them, but there should have been more genetic variety than in the story of Adam and Eve. Because it's not just two beings at the start. What happened to Tyrael is something that we don't know. Maybe D4 will touch upon it. I believe in our last playthrough we left off on the note that there was one mention of Tyrael. Yeah, I think we walked in on Narelle and Lorath speaking, and they name-dropped Tyrael, but it was just the end of the conversation. Does anyone remember what was said there?
I know why you're so afraid of her.
My fate is tied to yours. If she devours me, Sanctuary is lost.
Why? You're lying, Mephisto.
But you still have a chance to stop her. What if I opened a portal for you out of this swamp? Let the Horadrim deal with Elias. He is their sin to bear. You and I can work together to stop Lilith.
So, you can't trust Mephisto here, right? But, is he being truthful? At least in the sense of... Okay, so obviously Mephisto is coming to us because we now know that Lilith wants to destroy Mephisto to absorb his power and so that she can become the new Lord of Hatred, or Maiden of Hatred, whatever the title would be. She wants to subsume his power, right? He doesn't want that because he doesn't want to die, or whatever. And he's trying to convince us by saying, well, if I die, Sanctuary is doomed. I'm asking why. Can you elaborate on this, please? Why would Sanctuary be doomed? Are you saying that Lilith will destroy Sanctuary? Will she enslave Sanctuary? What is she gonna do? Sanctuary is lost, he says. So this is not the first time he's tried to convince us to, like, stop chasing Elias or the other side quests and to just go directly after Lilith. Let the Horadrim deal with Elias. He is their sin to bear because Elias was a Horadrim. Mephisto is not the Lord of Lies. This is true, so it's not that we can't trust anything he says. If he were Belial, sure. You can't trust Mephisto, but you can trust Mephisto to be Mephisto, a schemer and a planner. This is true. Mephisto was always the smartest of the three. He was always the smartest of the three. So what could his... Alright, let's theory craft a bit here before we go on. Could he be working with Lilith? No, because Lilith wants to destroy him. I mean, okay, ultimately what does Mephisto want? He does not want to be destroyed and he wants to come back to power. So, whether it's truthful or not, he would tell us that Lilith will destroy Sanctuary, right? That just fits his narrative. how could I possibly believe that we're better off with Mephisto than Lilith, though, right? Like, you have to pick literally the lesser of the evils. Lilith is, by definition, a lesser evil compared to Mephisto. I'm laughing because they actually use the term lesser evils, right? There's the greater evils and the lesser evils. Mephisto is a greater evil than Lilith. Huh. Sanctuary is doomed if Lilith and Anarius were destroyed. They created Sanctuary to escape the Eternal War. Mephisto wants to conquer... Exactly! So, Mephisto wants to conquer Sanctuary. Like, there's no good ending if we pick Mephisto. Maybe there's no good ending if we pick Lilith, but it seems like a safer bet. He won't lie, but he won't tell us the full story. Yeah. Like, he's not saying that Sanctuary is lost even if we kill Lilith, because he's gonna destroy Sanctuary. But I mean, I guess let's hear him out.
I know who my real allies are. My friends. Take me back to them.
The day of reckoning will come, and your true friends will be revealed.
Now,
take the portal back to your allies.
I got a sniff of Gorgonzola there. The my friends thing was a little cheesy. Are they your friends? I mean, I haven't felt a bond of friendship forming. Maybe if I were to click on all the additional text. But again, this is the main narrative. They should expect that people are going to click through the main narrative at the very least. If there was a... I didn't get a sense of a bond of friendship really forming with the main character and the sub-characters, the secondary characters. Are they companions? Yes. Are they allies? Yes. Are they working together towards a common goal? Yes. Have I seen them, like, joking together, laughing together, having a drink together, kind of like bonding or any kind of friendship thing? That I haven't really gotten as a vibe. So I found it a little cheesy to have the I know who my real allies are, my friends. I felt like a better line could have been delivered there to Mephisto, basically. But yes, this, if you folks recognize the layout, this is Travancore, right? This is where you fight the council, no?
Lilith prevails. You'll only have yourself to blame.
I need to change my sound channels around. I don't understand why we have to stop Lilith. It's never explained. It's just we must stop her. So, my understanding as of right now of why our hero feels we have to stop Lilith. So, worse stuff has been happening lately. Demons are appearing right at the very start of Act 1. We're going through the Fractured Peaks and there's like demons. And Lorath is like, fallen. He basically explains demons should not be so close to the city. This must be because of Lilith. So, Lorath is sort of giving us his propaganda of Lilith is causing bad stuff to happen. We personally get poisoned and nearly killed horrifically by followers of Lilith. So, our personal point of view is, well, what the heck? Lilith is corrupting people into being horrible butcher cannibals. I saved their town and they, they drugged me and tried to sacrifice me. So, screw you guys. I think from a big picture point of view, right? If we dissociate ourselves from the main character, from our perspective as a player, and someone as people who have a greater understanding of the entire lore and story, and understand the threat of the Prime Evils, because we fought them in 3 games before, I think we understand that Lilith is the lesser evil, that if Lilith wants to destroy the Primevals, we should join her, right? As a player, I want to join Lilith. But within the narrative of the story, we see our character, again, has a negative experience with Lilith's followers, is being told that Lilith is causing all this bad stuff that's going on, gets visions where she sees Lilith doing spooky evil stuff, or at least being kind of sketch. So I could understand why our character thinks Lilith is a threat. And I mean, rightfully so. Like, technically, take away any other villain, any other, you know, great evil. Like, imagine our character knew nothing about Diablo, Mephisto, whatever. Lilith seems to be someone who is bad. She's, you know, doing bad stuff in the world, arguably. And, you know, it's been 50 years plus since anyone's seen Diablo or whatever, right? So, who's that? What's a Diablo? Mephisto? Who, what? You know, I don't know what about any of that, but there's some demon lady going around doing nasty stuff. So I think at this point, this is our impetus. We've been given greater context thanks to Lorath about, like, Diablo and Mephisto and whatever, right? The Haradrim are the preservers of knowledge. They're the ones who have always had all the information, right? Deckard Cain is the one who had to always be telling people the stories, and people wouldn't believe him because they don't stay a while and listen, right? They're like, oh, uncle, you and your crazy stories, you know. What are you talking about with that nonsense? Evils and demons, blah, blah, blah. You're a senile old man. None of that's true, right? That's why Immortal actually serves to undercut some of the narrative of the other Diablo games. In particular, Westmarch, right? In Diablo 3, Westmarch, if I'm not mistaken, Westmarch was like, what? There's no such thing as demons. There's never been a demonic invasion. But like in Diablo Immortal, demons invade Westmarch. I think that's a mistake in the writing. I think they didn't consider that / overlooked it. It's so difficult to write a story in the middle of two other stories and not screw things up or make some kind of mistake. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that Westmarch was like, we've never been invaded before. I apparently forgot something that happened 15 years ago. Lilith is basically out of control. That's fair. Okay, so I think we've recontextualized the story of where we are right now. Why we are actively pursuing Lilith as a threat right now. Lilith is an immediate threat, right? So we personally have never experienced Diablo or Mephisto or Baal. These are stories from the past in an age without internet. So, in an age without history books. It was 50 years ago, right? Our character wasn't born when the Malthiel genocide happened. And that was a rogue angel. That wasn't even, you know, one of the demons. So, again, Lilith is the immediate threat. Mephisto is kind of an oogie boogie story of what could go wrong. So, alright, the Cage of Grief.
I don't know yet. He wandered around for hours until the tea wore off. A long journey through the swamp is more rewarding than a short one. Yours was even longer, it seems. Did you face your inner demons, as the Haradrim did?
Yes. Hopefully for the last time.
Oh. Mephisto's my inner demon. Interesting. I didn't even think of it that way. Okay. Oh, okay, so we each had our own spirit journey, and that was my spirit journey. Interesting. Okay.
Let us begin. Mix the quicksilver in the pot.
Does Lorath seem to have the breadth of knowledge like Cain so far? You know, that's a great question, because so far, I feel like Lorath's information is pseudo-propaganda. I don't think his information is as accurate as Deckard Cain's has been. Because he says things sometimes and it's like, that sounds like a gross misrepresentation of what happened, or an exaggeration or something. And you know, that's something that's actually very interesting about the lore of Diablo, right? So sometimes we talk about retcons. There have certainly been retcons within the lore and story of Diablo, but some of the retcons that we have that people are calling retcons can be chalked up to unreliable narrators. A lot of the lore that we know is not told to us from some omniscient point of view. It's not the author telling us. It's not the creator of the work telling us this is how things were. It's Deckard Cain says this. Abd al-Hazir says this. We are hearing human viewpoints of history potentially been played through a game of telephone, of story to story to story. Stories become legends, stories become exaggerated, things are mistranslated, right? So there's a lot of room for misinterpretation, for miscommunication, for outright lies to be spread as truth, which creates these, you know, sometimes like if one lore contradicts other lore, well, you got to go back to the source. Where's this lore coming from? Okay, well, Deckard Cain says this. How does Deckard Cain know this? How does whoever he knew that from know this? Like, what is actually the truth? And I think that adds an interesting element where, you know, it leaves a bit of mystery. It keeps an element of mystery within the world and the universe, because as much as I love the lore and it's all super interesting and everything, I think if we literally had just an encyclopedia, a pure factual explanation of literally everything, I think that would take away a lot of the magic and intrigue of the setting. Demon hunters are powered by their hatred for the demons that destroyed their families and homes, yeah. Lorth could be lying, he could be wrong, he could be a lot of things.
Twice. No more, no less. Now grind the sulfur. Carefully. Mallet.
Oh, that's cool.
Sulfur. Careful. Now stand back.
I like this scene. Did we just casually throw on more sulfur without him asking? I didn't expect to like this scene so much.
Is it done?
Was it so easy then?
You have no idea the toll of such a thing. No idea what one must face, overcome to perform this act of magic.
Perhaps not. But still.
Enough. It is done. Let us not tarry.
Yes. We have our task at Zakarum Keep. Let's finish this.
I was really pleasantly surprised by this scene. Wow, I really like that. It's like such a small thing, but like, right? They could have just done click the thing, hocus pocus, magic done, soulstone is whatever. But like, I don't know, I really like that. I felt the gravitas. I think it was the music swelling and the acting and the exertion that we see of him doing this. It was just seasoning. Just pouring some salt on. Wait, where am I going? Oh, it's just done, right? Yeah. I can't go there. It's too far. I guess we're back here now. Alright. Is it faster from up here? Nah, let's explore that. I did not expect to like Donan as a character so much. Wow. Sulfur bait. Just casually sprinkling fart smells on everything. Yeah, Donan was like making this nearly killed me. Like, I guess like I imagine like how that would have been handled in another game and they like turned something so nothing into something so, I don't know, at least for me, impactful. Sala saying, in some of the scenes in the game, I think I'm in a movie. It feels really exceptional. I agree, yeah. And it's those moments that I really like that I live for, right? That I'm loving this game for. I think that's why, like, there are moments that elevate things to such a high level that whenever the game is not at that level, it feels a little disappointing, but it's not it's not like this is bad, it's just, it's not at, you know, 11 out of 10. Wouldn't you say Donan gives Hadrig vibes? So Hadrig was the blacksmith. He was also a tragic character, right? His wife Mira, they had a sad story. I guess you can say that Donan is basically the Diablo 4 Hadrig, and shows like how they elevate things in D4 narratively. Like if they did Donan in D3, it would have been just like Hadrig. Okay, we're just gonna stop for this event, they level up a bit.
Ready yet. I need more energy.
I'm starting to dig Act 5 more, I think. We'll see where we go from here.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, so we've had a couple scenes now with Donan that have really been elevating Act 5. We haven't gotten like a full-on cutscene. I think part of it is like when they do the full-on cutscenes, those are really impactful. I don't know that we've had one of those in Act 5 yet. So I think it's a combination of, one, the technology is now more there to add greater direction to these scenes, and two, they're getting more brilliant directors in being able to direct these scenes, right? Because, like, you can have a scene in a movie, and you can have that same scene play out, where it's the same actors giving the exact same performances, the exact same things happen, but how you shoot it, the camera angles, the shot reverse shot, the you know, Dutch angle, the sound design, all of these things that a director's vision brings to a scene in order to convey the emotion, the pacing, the spirit, everything, right? Because you can direct a scene in two completely different ways, and it's gonna come across completely differently. Okay, I need to go back to town to Gamba. That's why sometimes... This used to happen more in the past, but... You'd be watching a long-running series like Star Trek Voyager, for instance, and sometimes you'll be like, man, this episode was really a banger, or man, this episode kind of sucked. And it's like you look at who directed the episode, and you'll start to notice, huh, you know what? That guy, he's a really good... All of his episodes are really good. I wonder why. Because he's a really good director.
Thank the light you're here.
Nope, wrong way.
My boy, I think he's possessed.
We're gonna try to get some weapon upgrades here. Is that a dagger and a dagger? So let's try to throw a sword in there.
Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Dang. Dang. Savage.
Not much, is it?
Oh, that hurts. Damn. Damn. Is this because I'm in Kyovashad? No, that shouldn't be a thing. Blizzard adds a certain something that other ERPGs lack. It's not always easy to define, but it's there. Yeah, yeah. Very true. Yeah, so there's definitely something, like, in Blizzard games, there's something to be said about Blizzard quality. And it's in so many of these things that the average player just doesn't think about. And sometimes when you play other games, you can't quite figure out what's missing. But it's like these a million different things that are part of game design that, like, Blizzard will have, you know, put a team of people on working this like little thing for weeks and months. That, you know, like, if you, like, as a gamer, if you heard that, you'd be like, why are you wasting your time on this? But it's what makes it a, you know, a quadruple A game. Like, it's...
Until next time.
I'm trying to think of a quick example here. Nothing's immediately jumping to mind, but... We saw it a lot in the dev blogs, right? In the dev blogs where they're talking about, like, these little minute details of things. And it's like, oh, I don't even realize, like, they put so much effort into that aspect of the game. And it's like, yeah, they do that with literally everything. So I'm actually considering using this. Even though I'd be losing some damage. I'm losing about 10% damage for the possibility to gain up to 30% damage. I'm gonna gamba some more first. That's crit strike damage. Let's try a better one.
Nice.
Damn, what is
could
up with
be
these gambas?
better.
Oh my gosh.
Not much, is it?
Rip. Rip. Alright, well. You know, I'm not gonna salvage this in case I want to change. But then I gotta go before I lose my opals on the ground. So salvage versus sell. Gold is really easy to make later on. If you are not running low on gold, I would salvage. You're going to appreciate the materials later on. The higher in level you go, the easier it is to make gold. The higher in level you go, you don't really get a lot more materials. Like, you get materials faster than gold. But if you're spending your, like I've never run out of gold. I never sell things. I always salvage, and I've never run out of gold. That said, if you find yourself running, if you're using up gold faster than I am, then, well, you know, there's your answer. But I would say, until you're running low on gold, salvage. Because again, at the higher level you go, the more gold is going to be flowing in. But materials don't flow the same way.
May the light keep you.
And I want emeralds, but I don't have emeralds, so that's fine. What other RPG has scored orchestral music? Music, sound design. Again, when it comes to like just pure quality, there's no other quadruple A RPG. Yet released, at least. Oh, I do have emeralds. Nice. Okay. Yes, because I believe I want emeralds are, yeah, crit strike chance versus exactly, that's what I want. Okay, I'm gonna lose the obols, but whatever, it's not a big deal. Just a couple. I'm waiting to find out when in Diablo 4 we find out what happened to Kadala. I want to hear about the romance of Lorath and Kadala. What happened there?
Come back and see us.
It's a lot more damage versus vulnerable enemies and crit strike damage. Nice. Nice. That is 125. That is 75. We can get another 125 in there, so... Get that armor up. Boom.
I have many fine pieces.
And let's make another... Ooh, okay, level 40 is when we get the next rank of gem. Gotcha. Alright.
Precious stones to catch the light. Come and see. Another time, then.
Nier Automata has one of the most amazing soundtracks and most insane humanist stories ever. Alright. I haven't played that one, but I've heard good things. Nier Automata. Okay, I think I have enough there. I will never need more rubies in this case. I will need more skulls, however. So, more skulls for the Skull Throne. And let's see if I run out of portal time. And I'm just sipping some water in here. I saw that question before. Oh, it was just 3 Murmuring Obols? I rushed for that.
What?
What? What am I hearing? Oh, is it the True Whispers? Interesting. Oops. These weird spoopy sounds, man. Refuge, Barbarian, okay.
I need more time.
I will stop for this event. Just lead me. Oh, is it not working? Because I'm... Dang it. Is it filling? I can't tell. Oh, I wasted so much time. Dang it. Now I'm not gonna get it. Alright, so don't do that on a horse. I tried to cheat the system. That's what I get.
Low on energy.
Okay, there she goes.
I'm out of energy. I need more time.
So yeah, I gotta aim to be like level 40, I think, by... No, it's not gonna happen. I might be under-leveled. Eesh, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Prophecy spoke of a serpent, right? If Elias knew that too, maybe he came looking for it. Did he ever tell you what he was planning?
No. By that point, he wasn't my student anymore.
What happened?
What happened to me?
The moment Elias heard Rathma's prophecy, it poisoned him. He became obsessed with it. Prophecies are riddles. Not even the very wise can be sure of their meaning. But Elias believed he could solve it. And when I told him to wait, he called me a fool. Said we had to do whatever.
You tried to stop him?
Tried, yes, and failed. It'll be different this time. Let's find that damn coffin.
Okay. So we're getting a bit more backstory on Lorath and Elias. So we're looking for a coffin. That.
Can you see the coffin from here?
Oh, yeah. Right. Oh.
I'm not ready yet.
Broken ship. This is cool. Broken ships.
Any sign of it?
A ship
There's
graveyard.
something at the far end of those ships.
I see it too. We'll have to cross the wreckage to reach it.
There's something at the front of those ships. Okay. So we're going there. I like where the ship's like half buried, coming out of the sands. This is a cool area. What secondary effects, John?
Door from the other side.
All right, go.
Uh-oh. Sounded in a row.
Need more energy.
Oh no. Is Narelle gonna be the tragic character of Act 5? Is she gonna die?
Narelle.
Oh, she's here. Oh god, Narelle's dead. Oh no.
It burns.
This is not good. Damn drowned.
My arm.
You've been infected. It's spreading.
Oh no.
We have no time. I must remove the drowned necrosis.
I don't understand.
Laura, are you certain?
I'm certain she's dying. Hold her.
Oh dear.
We have no choice. Now hold her.
Okay, so she's not dead. Oh god. Oh, into the fire. Damn.
Rest now.
Okay.
You will be Haradrim, young one.
Oh.
I will not fail you. Go on ahead to the coffin. I'll look after her.
Poor Narelle. Jeez. Is more bad stuff gonna happen to Narelle? So, okay, at the start of the story, I feel a lot of people, like, thought Narelle was, like, an annoying character. Then, you know, the horrible stuff happens with her mom. Now this. Are we past Narelle is annoying? Like, can we just feel bad for her now? She's not like a Jar Jar Binks here. Like, this is... How many acts are left? What else is gonna happen to poor Narelle? Oh god. So, I like this story beat. I think they could have twisted the dagger a little more in this scene. I think they could have drawn it out a little more. Made us squirm a little more. But maybe I'm just a sadist. Like... taking a bit more time with it. Let the... Like, maybe that's a bit too cliche, though. Maybe it's a bit too cliche. Where there's a bit more of the, like, wait, no, what are you doing? Taking a bit more time to let the realization kick in of what has to happen, that there's no choice. But maybe that's too cliche. Oh, are you asking about this, John? So yeah, every class has its own special thing. For Rogue, it's specializations. And you unlock the third one at level 30. The two secondary... If you're talking about combo points... So every skill does its own thing on combo points, right? So when you select it, when you select combo points, you'll see an added thing on your skill. If I go to inner sight, it's gone. Boom, combo points. Increases the bonus and grants movement speed bonus. So, again, every skill will have its own combo points thing that it pulls off. But it you know, it just explains it there, right? So just more damage, number go up, basically. So in general, when you're running a combo points rogue, I'd say that's the highest skill rogue specialization you can go with. I'm a bit surprised that they put it as the first one, because it turns the game into something of a rhythm game. I guess you can argue they put it first because it's the most fun and interesting. because it turns it into a rhythm game where ideally you do want to stack up your 3 bonuses. So you're going to do 1, 2, 3 spender. 1, 2, 3 that, 1, 2, 3 that, and it counts the combo points. However, it's not always optimal to wait for 3, so sometimes you need to decide, you know what, I only need 2 points to finish off this enemy, so why waste a 3rd hit before doing it? Sometimes there are other considerations like your resource usage and whatnot. Yeah. Imagining Jar Jar Binks in this game. Right? Okay, I'll stop. I was gonna run past, but I need the XP. I'm already in a 38 zone. I'm in level 34, so that's 4 levels ahead of me. At 5 levels, things are gonna start to hurt quite a bit.
Close. You're getting close.
Voice of the tree, huh?
The edge of our sight. The limit of our knowledge.
Yeah, imagine Lorath missed. He is old and drunk. So we're getting to the edge?
You see the way, don't you? Inside is the thing Elias hides. The source of his immortality.
Right, so it's the tree speaking to us, the tree of whispers speaking to us, and this is the edge of how far they can see. And they don't mean fog of war and literal vision distance, right? They're talking in their oogie boogie, you know, spiritual, seeing the future or whatever.
Fear not this cradle. Colder breaths and bliss await you yet, traveler.
There's a big coffin. I'm a very little person. I guess it is an Elias-shaped coffin. Elias is super tall. The creak. Oh! Wait, are we sinking? I didn't sign up for this. I thought we were gonna, like, just go down a river. What is happening? Hey, a snake. Is that symbolic?
His debt must be paid.
Okay, so we washed up somewhere. Ah, Lipral, a new member. Thank you for joining. Your support is appreciated. Ooh, snake temple. All these snakes.
Rathma, I have come to your temple. I know the answers I seek are within.
So this is the Temple of Rathma.
Elias's presence still taints this place.
So, when we talk about the lore of necromancers, right? They formed their necropolis in Hawazar. Is this that? Or is it just something nearby? There are 2 boxes in the skill tree set. The narrow slots for the skeleton and the golden goatman. I unfortunately don't follow, John. 2 boxes in the skill tree set. The narrow slots for the skeleton and the golden go in. I don't understand, I'm sorry. Hey, cheers, Lipperol. Appreciate ya.
Every tome, every scroll, every book in this temple produces the same answer. The only being willing to stand against the eternal conflict, against the prime evils, was Lilith.
Yeah. Makes sense.
The day I'm done with this self-righteous bastard will be a great one.
What? But how's that being self-righteous? What? He's... Okay, self-righteous as in I am justified in everything that I am doing. Still though, I mean, he makes a good point. Also, what's the... I don't understand why we're seeing these echoes of people. I understand that it's a narrative device, but is that because of the blood petals? Is that making us also see? I don't think it's the blood petals. Is it just a thing that exists in the world where, like, when really powerful people stay in an area, you get flashbacks of them?
Staircase is flooded. I need a way to cross it.
So this is a minor thing, but it's cool. Cool little thing. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but it's okay. It's cool. Like, we're able to jump so far and do so many other things, it just seems silly that we need to knock over a giant pillar in that instance. Ah, thank you, Stone Cold, for the $2. I indeed hope it's the same. Elias's good point has marched halfway across Sanctuary, ruining the lives of everyone in her wake. Now, she hasn't ruined everyone's lives. Just the people that wouldn't follow her. Remember those villagers that poisoned us and drugged us and were gonna kill us? They seem to be having a great time. But yeah, so ultimately, right? At least from my perspective, it seems like there's no winning this, and it's about picking the lesser of two bad options. And it does seem as though the narrative is driving us towards rejecting both bad options. Which, like, I mean, we know how that's turned out, right? Every time we tried to kill Diablo, he just keeps coming back. We can keep doing this dance forever. I guess from my, you know, it's easy from, you know, sitting in my armchair here, not getting personally impacted by what Lilith is doing to the world, and to the people of the world. To be like, yes, think of the big picture, the grand cosmic scale of things. Lilith is the better option to go with. Talzin, thank you for the $5. Playing Shadow Imbue, penetrating shot with Caltraps. Poison Trap and Shadow Trap. The boom from killing a big mob is so satisfying. I love the big booms. Rogue is so fun, man. I can't. The Rogue gameplay is so satisfying. Every time I play another class, I'm like, you know, this is good. And then I come back to the Rogue and I'm just like, this is amazing.
Elias's magic still bars the way forward.
Black magic bars our way, but the will of a Templar is stronger. Okay, I gotta go find more echoes. Oof. Okay, I gotta go there and there, I guess.
Ready yet.
Just checking this room doesn't go on.
Lilith, the mother of sanctuary. She made us to be strong and was sealed away to weaken us. The daughter of hatred. I cannot say that there is good in her. Morality is the privilege of people in better situations. We are beyond the question of good or evil.
Yes, this all makes sense.
But the question remains, what will she do to us if I summon her? When I summon her? I must prepare myself for anything.
This dude.
Drafna kept the means of attaining immortality here. Once I have mastered it, I will go and bring the mother home.
Again, Elias's voice acting is so good. Okay, so couple of things. One, Elias continues to make a lot of great points. And again, he's not trying to preach to someone, he's talking to himself here. So this is his inner monologue, this is what he believes. So he's not some mustache twirling villain, this guy, like, he thinks this is the only answer. He's questioning it himself, but he's like, you know, we're beyond morality. This is about the annihilation of our world, right? That said, so I'm like 90% on board with him. However, we can, while Diablo and whatever keep coming back, we do keep defeating them. We have kept defeating them. Do we really need help? We've been doing okay on our own. I mean, I guess we've been doing okay means 50% of the population was wiped out 50 years ago, but outside of that, we've been doing pretty okay, right? Tristram was a nothing burger. D2, you know, World Stone exploding. I guess that was bad. A lot of people died. Reaper of Souls. Yeah, half. Okay, things are escalating, I guess. Things are escalating. More and more of the world's population gets wiped out every time. Ah, Stone Cold asking, is it too early to say this is better than D3? I definitely enjoy the story of D4 better than D3's, yes. So I think I would be more on board with Elias if there was a more immediate threat. Like, let's say, okay, the Primevals are literally re-emerging now. They are going to destroy the world now. Mama Lilith, please save us. I think most people would be on board in that case. I think the fact that it's been 50 years, there's been no immediate threat for a while. It seems a little bit like, okay, why? This isn't a break glass moment, right? Like, breaking Lilith out of the void feels like a break glass moment. And it was an angel who destroyed the World Stone. This is true. Maybe Lilith convinced him that he needs her. But so, as far as I'm aware, he hasn't communicated with Lilith yet. So, Elias has learned of Lilith. He understands her history. He believes she will save us, but I don't believe he's had any communication with her. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. So Elias was a Haradrim. So the average pleb of Sanctuary knows nothing about history. They barely even understand that Diablo exists, right? Average pleb peasant knows nothing of the primevals. The Haradrim are the lore masters who know history, who know what has happened. So Elias, being a new Haradrim under Lorath, was like finding out, getting these history lessons and being like, okay. Well, let me do a bit more digging into Lilith. Alright, so it seems like Tyrael tried to help us stop the great evils by making the soul stones. Oh, that backfired. Oh, it turns out Tyrael was manipulated into making the soul stones by his own lieutenant, and the soul stones were actually the primeval's plans all along, so, good job, Heaven and Tyrael and angels, good job. Oh, Tyrael, you destroyed the World Stone now, the thing that was protecting us from demonic invasions. Oh, thanks, Tyrael. Yeah, good job. Yeah, maybe I'll look into my own solutions from now on. And so he finds, alright, well, Lilith and Inarius created Sanctuary. Lilith, when Heaven and Hell were basically gonna destroy us, went into full Mama Bear mode and, like, killed everyone in order to save us. Killed, like, all of her own minions, pretty much. And that's what got her, like, kicked out, right? And Arius was like, okay, you've been naughty, go to your room. Even though that's not the kind of relationship they had, but... Right, and Arius banished her to the Void because she killed all the angels and demons that... I forget the exact context, but... Like, all the angels and demons that Lilith and Inarius brought with them to Sanctuary. I think she ended up killing them all. Because they were like, humans aren't that great. Let's, you know, screw these guys. So, yeah, she went full Mama Bear rage to save us, to protect us. Her creations. What I found really interesting was Elias said, he admitted, I don't believe there's any good in her. He said, I cannot say that there is good in her. So he knows, well, you know, it's not like that she's good, but she did save us before. So who's gonna save us at this point? The Nephilim is gone, right? The singular hero Nephilim of D3, we don't hear about. He's not even brought up, so therefore, he's been out of the picture for a while. Right? He's stuck in the fractured planes. He's off dealing with cosmic threats. That's my headcanon until something else comes up. Until something else comes up to indicate otherwise in D4. My headcanon is either the Nephilim died of old age, which probably not, because they would have been around for a while, or they went off into the fractured peaks. Sorry, not the fractured peaks. The realms of fractured fate to deal with cosmic threats. They sort of poofed away like Rothma and Trag'Oul did long ago. So they're so powerful, right? They pulled a, I didn't see the movie, but the Miss Marvel, Captain Marvel lady, who's like the most powerful superhero ever who can fix everything, and they lampshaded it in a movie by being like, oh, nice of you to show up. Where have you been? It's like, you're not the only planet in the universe, idiots. You losers. Got other things to deal with. Dummies. So, right? We do know that other worlds exist. There could potentially be greater cosmic threats out there. The Nephilim poofed off to deal with that, right? That's my headcanon where the Nephilim is. So, they've been gone for 50 years. We're on our own. Heaven's not helping us. No more Nephilim. For whatever reason, our latent Nephilim powers have not continued to develop enough or fast enough because no one is talking about this. So that entire story beat of D3 is just dropped, which is fine. So, who do we turn to for protection? The devastation wrought by these fiendish invaders is self-evident. We have seen our homes and communities destroyed by the calculated blows of Malthael's Reapers. We have seen firsthand our friends and loved ones consumed by the nightmare demons. Unprecedented and unimaginable though they may be, these are the signs of our time. The time has come, my fellow humans, to rally to a new banner. In unity lies strength. Already many of the dissident factions have joined us. Out of the many we shall forge. And I can't anymore. I can't. This is why they turned to Lilith. 'Cause who else? Who else? So, our hero is like, no, the ends don't justify the means, right? Elias's whole thing is the ends justify the means. This is bad, but, or this could be bad, but the alternative is worse. And we're saying, no, there must be another way. So, okay, I needed to put a skill point in. See, but this is in, like, the very fact that we can have these debates. So Zoltan Kuhl, as much as he was a mustache-twirling villain, as a portrayal, he actually was written with good motivations, right? Zoltan Kuhl was like, no, angels suck. Stop asking angels for help. We have to help ourselves. Angels nearly wiped us out. Why do we hold them in high regard? Why do we worship them, right? Like, Zoltan Kuhl did nothing wrong. But the story wrote him into a stupid place. But as a character, he was a good character. Not good as in good aligned, but he was on Team Humanity. And he was the one who was most right. This whole deal is to do a preemptive strike, saying Rojo. Lorath mentions Elias gets obsessed with fighting fire with fire, so since it's sure that the Primes are coming back, it kind of makes sense to me. That makes perfect sense. But just the very fact that we can have this complexity of discussion over, be it the moral, well, it's not so much a moral discussion, but we are given characters whose motivations are more complex than right? The fact that we have people and players and audience members who disagree and can see things from different ways. Isn't this such a better narrative? Sorry. Okay, better is a harsh word. It's a narrative that I prefer. There's nothing inherently wrong with a standard good versus evil story with no deeper or more complex nuance to it than that. That's all cool, but there's no choice in the story so far. It's all for nothing. It certainly would be cool if we were given a choice. If Diablo 4 were designed as a game with narrative choices, that would have been the absolute, like, if it was like a full-on Mass Effect, you know, your choices matter, you can make choices, the story branches in different ways, that would have been mind-blowing. That would have been mind-blowing. That's what they wanted to do originally with D3. Leonard Boyarsky, the lead world designer of Diablo 3, got that job by pitching an idea of a story with narrative choices to make by the player. They ended up scoping down that idea and removing those narrative choices because it was just too big of an idea. With everything else they wanted to do, it was just too much, too big. So I'm gonna assume that if we wanted that in D4, we would have another 5+ years of development. Because it takes, you know, what, to make a Mass Effect, which is not a game that is, like, infinitely playable, right? It's a singular narrative game. Now imagine making a singular narrative game as strong and robust as that with all those choices, plus an infinitely grindable ARPG on top with, you know, a live action, constant updates, endgame mode and all that. I think it was more, okay, yes, we would love to have these branching story paths, but we also need to launch this game within the next decade. Alloy saying, personally, I prefer narratives with true good and evil. And that you are, and that is perfectly fine. People can like chocolate, people can like vanilla, people can like cookies and cream. We're all allowed to have our preferences. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Like, in Lord of the Rings, I like the classic heroic fantasy narrative. I don't want some nuanced, like, evil fighting evil, dark, muddy, gray thing kind of going on. Ah, Town, 7 of 9. Thank you for the $9.99. Ah, 7. One of my favorite characters from early sci-fi that I watched growing up. 7, Janeway, and Robert Picardo, the Doctor. My god, they made Star Trek Voyager. And you'd have to pick the correct route for every expansion too. Yeah, so if you want to make a game where every 2 years you're going to release an expansion to the story, then you always have to select one canon ending, right? And then what happens? Well, half the players, assuming you just have 2 different endings, then half the players, the devs are telling half the players, yeah, your experience was invalid. That was not the correct choice that we determined to be canon. And you do that every 2 years, right? Because again, you're making what's going to be a game that you intend to live for at least a decade with multiple expansions. So every 2 years, you're telling players, you picked the wrong choice, you picked the wrong choice, you picked the wrong choice. I mean, you can say, well, too bad, suck it up, right? There's pros and cons for just everything, but I'm just highlighting the downside or the potential negative of going that way. Kill this guy so he doesn't interrupt us.
When the Mother of Sanctuary re-enters her world, it will change. But in the end, we will remain. We will survive. Rathma writes that when Inaris discovered Lilith's plan to overthrow the so-called natural order, he sealed her away. For thousands of years, Lilith has sought to elevate us out of this cycle. Has fought to secure us our birthright. Sanctuary.
Yes. You make a very compelling argument.
Elias's immortality must be deeper within.
I wish that we would get more pushback from our character. Like, I get more pushback from you guys in chat on reminding us of why we shouldn't just agree with Elias. Right? Like, we hear our main character just, like, make quips at him, like, sanctimonious ass kind of things. But, like, I wish what we heard our character say was more stuff like, yes, and instead she's left a wake of devastation as she's gone through Sanctuary, ruining the lives of thousands. You know, like giving more rebuttal to his exact points rather than just nah, you're a bad guy. Because again, chat, you folks have been bringing up great counterpoints. Okay, can I go there now? If Diablo was like Mass Effect, it wouldn't have the Diablo feel. Does Mass Effect... So, okay. Because someone's pointing out that like these other narrative games, they do have DLCs, and they manage to continue the story. The DLCs, though... So, I haven't played all these games and all their DLCs, but I remember some of the Dragon Age DLC was like, it was small side stories, right? It wasn't like a full-blown expansion, new boss threat kind of thing, right? So you can sort of like, whatever the main narrative, you can kind of put that aside and it doesn't super matter what decisions you made because the DLC is kind of its own thing. But like, if you make a choice as significant as siding with Inarius or Lilith, right? Like imagine the game made us choose. Pick Inarius or pick Lilith, we kill one or we kill the other. Any future content, like that is such a huge decision that how do you make any future content in this setting that has any consequence to it, that doesn't force the narrative to have to go with one or the other? Because like so far, any choice that I would want to make in D4 is literally only whether I choose to side with Lilith or not. That's the only choice I care to make. Would it be cool to have other choices that are, you know, impactful to the story and whatever? It would be cool, but I don't need it. What I really want would be, again, to choose to side with Lilith or not. And then I don't know how you continue the story after that. When people have made different decisions over the course of like expansions. Without just invalidating the choice, right? You could be like, well, they both destroy each other in the end, so... I mean, I guess, honestly, that's not too bad. So again, we haven't finished the story of D4 here, but like, in theory, let's say you get the choice of siding with Lilith or Inarius. In the end, they both die. And therefore, your choice mattered for maybe the final fight, but for the expansion, your choice doesn't matter because, well, they're gone now. I guess that's one way of doing it.
Oh, this is Elias's finger. He hid a piece of himself here to stay immortal.
True, but some small choices that reward you with something as small as bonus dialogues later on would still be better than no choices. Would it be better? Yes. Do I need it? I personally don't. Would I like to have it? It would be nice to have, but like, it's in my list of like nice to haves, not on my list of must haves. Like, if we're gonna have choice, I would rather that choice, again, be the significant choice. Like, in a Diablo game, I don't super care about, I guess, like, the micro decisions.
I'm not gonna die here.
Oh. Oh, no!
I need more time.
Rip. Epic saying your character doesn't talk back because they wrote a Marvel movie version of a Diablo game, not a Diablo game, where characters say quips, exposition, or rant about how someone feels and nothing else. You're saying that D4 is a Marvel version of a Diablo game? What do you... in that case, what do you think of the story of D3? Oh yeah, so I fully agree, Curious. Yeah, if they wanted to give us choices, especially smaller scale choices, they absolutely could. That would have some significance to the story without forcing us to make, putting us in a position, rather, where we have these issues for the expansion of selecting one canon ending. But you can argue, though, if they then give us small choices, we might feel like, well, why are you giving us these choices that don't matter when I want to make choices about things that do matter?
I found you drifting in a coffin, clutching a severed finger. What happened?
I'm not sure. The temple began to sink, and I thought I drowned.
Temple. So the coffin was a gateway.
Oh, interesting.
What of Elias's immortality?
He's stored his life essence in a piece of himself.
Burn it.
Burn the tall man's finger.
Good. Let us end this then, once and for all. Let me end what I began. No one else is going to get hurt because of my choices.
Oh, Narel's waking up.
No. No.
Ah, Todd. Welcome, new member. Thank you for your support. Stay a while and listen.
It wasn't a dream. My arm, it's really gone.
You'll get through this.
You're going to leave me, aren't you? You'll find a place where I can be taken care of.
Do you want to be left behind?
No! I just don't want to be a burden.
Then we won't leave you.
It never crossed my mind.
Sounded sarcastic. I
No
like
more time for
Narel.
rest. You should check on Donan. We'll meet you at the Zaeith keep later.
Oh, the way the fire went out. I like Narel. Oh, bye. Oh, hello. Okay, before I leave, just want to get this waypoint in case I gotta come back here. I might not have to come back here though. Actually, am I done Act 5? No. No, it's not here. Okay, I don't know. I thought there was a town here. Oh, no, it's here. Oh, that's so far away. Never mind. Okay.
I need more time.
I think this will conclude Act 5, if I'm not mistaken. But I didn't have a... There was no boss fight, so I can't be done Act 5. D3 was a light version of Diablo game with meta writing, but they had actual characters that mostly talk normally 90% of the time or 100% of the time. Okay, that's fair.
Even for you. I can manage the ritual
If you could do it alone, it would have been done.
Speaking for myself. Yes, I believe I am. Ready to attune the Soul Stone, at least. As for what comes after, capturing Lilith, keeping her bound in the stone, we know how that's gone in the past.
Yup.
I have to believe it is up to us now. Not to the prophecy, Inarius, or anyone else.
This seems like a worse plan than Elias's plan. Okay. Let's see what happens.
Something is wrong here.
Nothing right about this place. Let's do this quickly.
need time to do that.
I like this witch's outfit, by the way.
Right, Lorat. We will inscribe the 6 sigils of Dendas in order, then...
Follow with the 2nd and 4th reversed.
Oh, it's nice to see you agree on something.
Focus. Let us begin.
So if this...
Do you feel that?
What is it, witch?
Someone is coming. It's Elias.
He's here. We have to...
Lorat, don't you dare leave!
I'll kill him myself.
No, I got this. Alright, Elias, you don't got your immortality anymore.
The tree demands that you pay. And so do I.
I will set your tree afire and cast your corpse upon the flames. I owe no one but the mother.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
How many times must we do this before you learn? My life is not yours to claim.
I have been to the deepest chambers of the sunken temple, Elias.
There goes.
You have no secrets from me.
What? I like how we take down our hood for... Ooh! Alright, so he slinked away. Oh. Oh, I gotta make... you know what? I'll swap out this one. Yeah, because I'm using Dark Shroud now, so... Let's do it. And I want to put one of those in there. Yeah. Cool. Alright. That worked out. You heard echo dialogue? Oh, it's probably a bug. So now we're gonna have booms when we explode our Dark Shrouds.
I am here.
I am also here.
I lost him in the tunnels, but the swamp has him now. Radrim, we were about to finish without you.
He's still alive. Where is he?
At the end of his bloody trail. This way.
I feel like Elias has been an effective villain. We get to encounter him multiple times. There's good reason for us to fight him and encounter him multiple times. Like, it makes narrative sense. They've justified it. They've now given us a reason why it's the last time we're fighting him. Oh, look at that.
Toioiz, I need to speak with him.
Then do so, Horadrim.
Lorath.
Oh, Elias. Was all this worth it then? Truly?
I brought Lilith to Sanctuary, a thing no one thought possible. And when hell rises to sweep across this world, I should be there beside her, ready to push it back. You left me alone to cross the lines you would dare not attempt, and you have nothing to show for it. You are nothing but a wasted life. Do not look to forgive me, old man, because it is you who brought us here. Was it worth it? That is a coward's question, Lorath. It suits you.
Elias of Aronok.
Oh, spare me.
Of your own free will, you swore an oath to the Tree of Whispers.
This is not the life I deserve.
The tree does not forget oaths, and it does not forgive debts. It is time to let go.
Burb. Oh, that's the bird from the tree, right? Giant bird. Oh my god. Oh! Nice. Wow. Whew. That was a good scene. Wow. Elias was an effective villain. Elias was a very effective villain. I'm just digesting that. I really like that dialogue he had at the end there. Like, Lorath giving the almost cliche, like, was it worth it? And then, like, Elias just slapping it back in his face. Spitting fire. And I like how Lorath, like, so all this time he's been, like, grumpy and unhappy with Elias. And now, like, now that he's finally defeated him, he's, like, softer. And, like, you can tell he feels bad. I feel Elias is a really effective villain because... Okay, so... Darth Vader. I love Darth Vader as a character. But... he is so cool and so lovable that you root for him. Which weakens his role as a villain in a story. To the point that they literally, like, you know, make him a protagonist that you cheer for in some of the other movies, right? Elias, I don't like Elias. I can see his point of view, and I can maybe even agree with what he has done, but I don't like him. I don't want him to live. I'm still happy that I defeated him, right? Like, I can still be Team Lilith, and we can still kill Elias, whatever. His role is done. He is useless to the story now. Lilith is back, we don't need Elias. He's a cool character, but, like, again, I'm happy to have defeated him. But he had a lot of good motives. You know, you could disagree with his motives, but there was logic behind what he did. He wasn't trying to do bad stuff in the world. He is mad at Lorath because... as an apprentice to Lorath, he was trying to convince Lorath, hey, like, we gotta do something to stop the evils. This is my idea. I really would like your help, mentor. I really like your help and your support with this, my wise friend. And Lorath just rejected him, right? And arguably drove him out of the Horadrim. Elias would have wanted to have done this with the support of Lorath. So yeah, that was clearly the boss fight of Act 5. And she's an effective villain as well, because we get to encounter him a lot throughout the story. We defeat him towards the end after we've gotten to experience him a lot. Why is it that Rathma was not immortal if Elias got his immortality secrets from Rathma? So it could be that Rathma knew the secrets of immortality, but he didn't go there himself because he knew it's magic that he shouldn't be using. Or it could be that the immortality means nothing if you're killed by an angel. Those would be my two theories. Like, maybe if Anarius killed Elias, then his finger trick wouldn't have mattered either. So yeah, we're just on to Act 6, basically. Well, we're gonna just wrap up here.
Ah, I hear laughter on the wind. Elias's head hangs from the Tree of Whispers, and your soul stone is attuned. This is where I leave you.
Leaving? We go to face Lilith. I had hoped you would join us.
I know the weight of your reasons, but Lilith remains your concern. Mine lies elsewhere.
This is farewell, then. And thank you for the tea.
Take care of yourself, Donan.
She called me by my name. Lorath won't believe it. Where is he?
Where is Lorath?
I've not seen him since Elias spent his last words calling him a coward.
And to prove his courage, he what? Rode to face Lilith alone?
Elias never told us where to find her.
But his head is on the Tree of Whispers. So the tree knows where Lilith is going.
To the tree!
Lorath could ask, but he'll have to pay the price.
Oh no, Lorath, don't do that.
What price?
No.
The same Elias paid. Eternity on the tree.
Oh no.
Brother. No. Get to the tree now. Stop him!
Get to the chopper! Sorry. Okay. Please don't do that, Lorath. Don't make Lorath the tragic character of Act 6. No. Okay, so yes. This really elevated Act 5 for me. This elevated Act 5 for me. We're done, right? L log. Well, technically we're not done, so let's finish Act 5 before we give our final bookend to Act 5. Yeah, because end of Act 4 was killing Andariel, and that just was kind of a... Well, again, we'll wrap up after. Let's see. Oh, his head is there. It's there.
Lilith has been 2 steps ahead of us for far too long. The tree knew where to find her. I asked. Its answer was worth the price.
Alright.
Worth the price? You owe the tree your head. The day you die, you'll be taken to hang here with the others.
And what? Did I need your permission? It's done. Put it aside. While we stand here in the mud, Lilith is on her way to absorb Mephisto's power. She has found a gateway to hell, and she approaches with the key.
Where is the gate, brother?
Under Caldeum.
Surely there will be some resistance.
None. The fools welcomed her in. It is up to us to stop her and imprison her in the Soul Stone. This is all that matters.
And if Lilith has already passed through the gate?
We follow her into hell. I will do everything in my power to get us there.
The 4 of us alone? This is lunacy.
Not lunacy, child. Duty. We will meet in Tesseract to prepare. Pray we are not too late. A strange thing, knowing where you'll go when you die. One less damn mystery to worry about, at least. Did I make the right choice? I did what I had to. We needed answers and we got them. Lilith was poised to storm the very gates of hell. Astaroth and the deal, Rathma and the key, it had all been leading to this. But what we didn't know was that while we were lost in the swamp, Inarius and the cathedral were launching a campaign to strike at Lilith. Their battle would leave the world a wasteland. And whoever won would show no mercy to what was left. Our only hope was to reach Lilith before Inarius. But we couldn't have predicted what happened next.
Uh-oh. We couldn't have predicted what would happen next. That is a bold statement, sir. Well, I guess it's not bold to say that you didn't predict it, but that paints you into a corner. So if we can predict what happens next, we're smarter than you. We're smarter than the Horadrim. Okay, so. Yeah, on to Act 6. Act 6 is the final act. Now. Yes, I would say Act 5 has been elevated. So I was saying that Act 3 and 4 felt weaker to me than Act 1 and 2. I loved Act 1 and 2 for its story beats, for its character story beats. Act 5 had a really satisfying ending. Act 4 ended with defeating Andariel, and it just felt hollow. Andariel was super cool, but I don't know. There was no strong... I don't know. Someone was asking, why didn't he just use the eye, the sightless eye? Because his whole thing is, Lilith has been 2 steps ahead of us. When we used the sightless eye, we looked at her and she looked back onto us. So if she knows we're spying on her, she's still 2 steps ahead of us. So he had to get intel in a way that she would not be able to know and prepare for. So the giveaways are Twitch drops. That's going to be on twitch.tv, and that starts on Tuesday. I hate to be that guy, but smarter than the Horadrim is a standard in the dirt. Oh gosh. Act 4 is not really a full act, more just a capstone to regroup after the first 3. Yeah, it felt super short as well. I was like, I didn't even realize it was... How is this name permitted? Seriously. They ban you from making the name Lilith, but not that name. Wow. Okay, what was the other thing I wanted to say? Yeah, what was Act 3's boss? So I again, not to say that Act 3 and Act 4 were bad, but I felt that Act 1 and Act 2 were so good, they set such a high bar, that then Act 3 and Act 4 didn't live up to it. Act 5... I'm gonna... Okay, from the perspective... I mean... You don't need every act to be like a super heavy emotional thing, I guess. And I also spent a lot more time in Act 1, so maybe I'm biased towards it, but... I would say Act 5 definitely above Act 3 and 4. Is it on the same level as 1 and 2? Possibly. Possibly. Oh, the name Lilith is not banned! Oh, okay, so they stopped with that. Oh, alright then, cool. Okay, my bad. I thought they were still banning you from creating certain names in Diablo 4. So if they're not, then, okay, everything's fine. Everything is fine. Act 3 was Elias as well? Oh, okay. I'm gonna go fill up on water, and then we're gonna finish this story. Let's do this. Okay, that ending, that act has got me pumped for the finale. Who's gonna be the tragic character? Okay, hold on. Did we have a tragic character this act? I mean, it was a bit Narelle. It was a bit Elias, I guess. A bit Lorath. Alright, we'll be right back.
This one, his friend.
Ready now? Yes.
Your prize awaits in Curvasha.
Buried beneath the cathedral. And yours to take if you dare.
Now, we need to
dream.
Yes, yes.
Alrighty, let's end this. Act 6, here we are. Not worth losing the Shadow Imbue.
Your silence! We could go to the Iron Wolves.
Iron Wolves.
Die in the high desert trying to find them.
The Iron Wolves were the mercenaries from D2.
Where are your demon-loving friends hiding?
You'll burn. Lilith will lift up the worthy, and your ilk will burn.
Damn, this guy's mad.
The forge is always hot.
Captured cultist. I don't know where this guy is. Lilith will lift up the worthy, and your ilk will burn. Well, there's something of a schism.
Lorath and Donan have gone to Caldeum. The knights march on the city. They felt it best to follow. But I wanted to wait for you. Can I ask you something? Something personal.
You know you can.
Do you ever feel like nothing you do matters?
More than I'd like to admit. They call me hero. But underneath, I'm still the same person I always was. Powerful, sure. But flawed, too. I try. Yet my best isn't enough. Not for Yorin. Nor your mother.
Does it get any easier?
It can. With a good ally.
Thank you for being honest. It helps, knowing I'm not alone. We should go. I'll find the others in Caldeum.
See, I liked this interaction because this was a bonding moment, right? We got to learn more about our own character. I think this is the most we've characterized our own character. See, now, like, I am more willing to believe our character calling Narelle a friend. And she didn't even call it, right? She said, what, ally, or... Yeah, it can get easier with the right ally, right? It's a moment of reflection on what has transpired.
Not in town.
This, one of them. The demon dealers from Caldeum.
They're hanging them. They're crucifying the cultists. These are the Lilith cultists, right? They're crucifying the Lilith cultists. We're the good guys. We're the good guys. Crucifying the Lilith cultists. Yeah, you guys got this. Event. Stop for that.
The daughter of hatred demands blood.
I need time to do that. Time to do that.
And the sitar music.
Out of energy.
I'm not sure if that's a sitar now that I think of it.
Ready yet.
Blood. She will have your soul.
Are we the baddies? You know, I'm gonna quickly go do this. Little cellar. You never know what wonders might await within a cellar. I want to be leveled up a little bit more, I think, for the end of the story. I don't think I'm gonna get, like, 5 levels too fast. Release date of D3 was either March or May 2012. Yeah, I hope on everyone's first playthrough you just, like, enjoy the story. If you care about that kind of stuff. Don't feel the need to keep up with the Joneses and speed through and whatever. Savor it. You only get to savor it once. It's this nice, like, rose color. Sands. It's interesting. Road to Caldeum. The Jewel of the East.
How many cultists have they killed? How many innocents?
Diablo 3 was announced in 2008, but released in 2012.
Blood rain.
Blood rain.
Time's running out on this job.
Father, guide my blade.
What's he doing? Oh, amputating, okay.
Slow down. You die now, you're stuck on the tree with Elias for eternity. Nobody wants that.
I was fine on my own.
At last, the knights are sacking the place.
Is Lilith here?
Yes. Just as the tree said. The rain, the Hellspawn, all spew from the Hellgates underneath the city palace. She's opened the way. If she consumes her father's essence, Sanctuary is lost. We can't let that happen.
These corpses, displayed so proudly. There's nothing of the light in this.
Exactly.
The display is the point. They mean to make an example.
Where are the corpses being displayed? Did I miss that? There's corpses on display somewhere. I missed it. I mean, I saw... Obviously, it's the ones I pointed out outside the city, but are there some inside here that I'm missing? Oh, up here! Ugh. Yep, this is your Anarius religion right here. These are the good guys. Bunch of bodies hanging up there.
Elias.
He's here, in the city.
He's still the best shot as an ally.
Interesting, I like glowed. I guess that's how I knew. Huh.
This rain of blood. The sign we've waited for.
The sign. Call the weak. Oh wait, was that the cultist saying that? Oh yeah, okay, that's the Lilith cultist saying that's the sign they've been waiting for. Okay.
Did you hear that? They mentioned the Lord of Hatred.
Who? What?
Mephisto.
No, they didn't.
What? That can't be. Elias owned this cult, and Lilith owned him.
So first off, they did not mention the Lord of Hatred. The subtitles confirm that. That can be. Elias owned this cult, and Lilith owned him. What did I miss? So are they implying that the Mother's Chosen cult here mentioned the Lord of Hatred? Oh, because maybe they were just referring to Lilith because they want her to become the new Lord of Hatred. I think this gate beneath Caldeum was Belial's. This gate beneath Caldeum was Belial's. So obviously Belial in Diablo 3 took over Caldeum as posing as Emperor Hakan. Which gate? Oh, like that gate there? Yeah, Mephisto was the wolf talking to us, but what?
Let me do the talking.
Who is mentioning Mephisto? Why are the NPCs talking about Mephisto?
The time of prophecy has come, knights. Lilith flees to the gate to hell. I will slay her in that cesspit she calls home, and open the way to the heavens. All is as fate decreed. A spear of light, piercing hatred's heart. You who die in battle today, die heaven-bound. Rally the troops at the palace. We march on hell.
Aru, Aru.
And after that, your plan?
Ah, the Horadrim. Always chasing after the battles of your betters. The angels don't need you.
The stone, Donan.
He's the sanctimonious ass.
We don't need the bloody angels either.
Oh, it's blue now. What? No! Don't give it to him.
The hubris. You boast of a mere fragment of what this once was. The World Stone. Debased in the hands of fools. Lilith dies by my blade. Prophecy has foretold it.
Okay, give it back. Did Soulstone? I'm trying to remember, was it already confirmed and established that the Soul Stones were shards of the World Stone, or was it our theory? Yeah, why is it blue? I think it turned blue when they attuned it to Lilith. It could be maybe hatred is represented by blue, because Mephisto's Soulstone was blue. Nice, Michael Duncan. Or alternatively, oh no, okay, wait. This particular Soul Stone was made with a shard from the World Stone. Yes, that's what it is. Because World Stone exploded, and we're like, how did they get another Soul Stone? Presumably from the fragments of the World Stone. The World Stone shards that were expunged upon in Diablo Immortal. Yeah, so he Inarius said that the thing in his hand was from the World Stone. What I'm asking is, in the previous Diablo games, the 3 original Soul Stones, not this one in his hand right now that he said is the world apart from the World Stone, but the original Soul Stones used to imprison Diablo, Baal, and Mephisto, were those from the World Stone? Or were those formed otherwise? The lore video said they were scrapped off the World Stone. Okay. So they all came from the World Stone. I couldn't remember if the original 3 were confirmed to be from the World Stone or if it was just our theory. But yes, now he has that, so that's great. If it's so worthless, why did you keep it? Why didn't we fight back against holding it?
Same as before. This changes nothing.
Oh, hold on. The lore video said it. But before the lore video said it, was it in the lore? No, anyway, I guess ultimately it doesn't matter. This at least explains how we got a new Soul Stone, because again, World Stone blew up. We don't necessarily need an angel now to find a new one. If you find a shard of the World Stone, of which there were many shards, you could presumably make a new Soul Stone. Makes sense. Because, I mean, the Black Soul Stone... Yeah, the Black Soul Stone wasn't made from a World Shard, from the World Stone, right? The Horadrim Yeah. It was Zoltan Kuhl that made the soul stones. He made one of his own, the Black Soul Stone. There was never any mention of it being from the World Stone. So at the very least... Yeah. At the very least, the Black Soul Stone, there's no precedent for it to have been made from the World Stone. That's not to say that it didn't, but just that this was never previously established. Three soul stones were fashioned, each of them a shard of the World Stone. Yeah. When was that established? Alright, anyway. Okay, so even from back then it was already established from the World Stone. Thank you, Secret. Okay, cool. Do I ever test the game on PlayStation? I have not, but I think I will be getting it on PlayStation. Someone gave me the idea yesterday, 2 days ago.
How can you say this changes nothing? Our one potential ally just ran off with our one weapon.
Yes.
What's your plan now?
Yes.
To stop Lilith and damn the cost.
What?
Inarius is mad with pride. We can't rely on him.
Stone or no, there is someone who might stand a chance against Lilith.
Me?
You bested Astaroth and Andario both. If we can't find that stone, you might be our next best weapon.
That is true. But yes, at least he addressed that Inarius just took off with the Soul Stone, but... This changes nothing. I mean... It does feel like there should have been more pushback against Inarius taking the Soul Stone. I'm glad Donan at least addressed, our one weapon is gone now. Like, what are you doing, Lorath? I mean, I understand why Lorath is just pushing through regardless, because... Like, what choice does he have? I don't think Lorath actually believes this changes nothing, but that is his... That is what he has to tell himself. He can't just give up at this point. He's spent the last X years having given up on life. Oh, Prava, hello.
Donan, you've come back to us. And not alone. Blessed be the light. The Father will deliver us. Together.
He seized our soul stone.
His is the will of the light.
You still believe that?
How can you doubt us? After everything we've done for you and Yorin.
Don't say his name.
At least, he doesn't have to see you like this. Stand down, Revan.
That almost made me get this video demonetized.
Sin reaps consequence. I have faith the Father acted righteously.
We want to stop Lilith. Same as you.
Unbelievable.
Inarius awaits us at the mouth to hell.
I'm really liking Donan as a character. He really surprised me and grew on me. And I don't like Prava.
Unnecessary. The father will handle Lilith.
But your army, your people, they need help.
What?
As do we. We'll move faster together.
Loreth, the voice of reason. Rare pleasure. Very well. You may accompany us to the gate.
Hark, knights! The day of prophecy is upon us! The Father will slay Lilith in hell and lift his faithful up to heaven! To the palace!
Oh. There's no precedent, I don't think, for humans going to heaven in Diablo. Why is our Wanderer so powerful if he isn't an awakened Nephilim? So far it's not been addressed, so either it's because of the Lilith blood, or we are an awakened Nephilim and it'll be brought up, or we are an awakened Nephilim and it will not be brought up, it's just subtext, or because it's a video game and we need to be able to beat monsters. Like, why were the Diablo 2 heroes
Feel that? The ground shook.
able to beat Diablo? Yeah, just, we just were. Power of friendship.
Ambush! From the rooftops!
Go! We'll handle things here.
It's been 50 years since Diablo 3, Lilith is correct, yes. Yes, why are the obols murmuring? I'm very... Uznu the Annihilator, okay. Yeah, the whole name, Murmuring Obols. Can you pick something that is... gonna be more obscure and difficult to say? Blood Shards, easy. Lose that one rank to Shadow Imbue though. Nah, screw it. I'm keeping it. Nah, not losing the Twisting Blades there. Onward. Whoa. Interesting. Gamba coins, there you go.
Yes, Reverend Mother.
That's cool. Oh, I gotta literally walk with them. must be something underground.
Reverend Mother, the gate is barred against us.
Foreshadowing.
Hold our position.
Lorath, a word.
But subtly.
We can't trust her.
Yes, but they've an army, and we share a goal.
For now.
Above the gate. Looks like a winch. I'll handle it.
Whatever you did, it worked.
Another quake.
Good point. You need good writing and good directing. Yeah. You just have one or the other.
The chain's gone slack. It must have snapped. I need to find another way to the palace.
Alright, we gotta get our own way in. It's fine. It's just crazy how bloody this place is. I mean, it's a nice, like, acceleration? No. Like, it feels like we're racing towards the climax with how gruesome everything's getting. It's like a heightening of the stakes. Things are almost getting biblical.
Ripped and riddled with holes. These bodies are Elias' work.
These bodies aren't the Knight's work. They are bitten, ripped, and riddled with holes. Foreshadowing. Ooh, what are these creatures we're running into right now? What are these little hatchlings? Plague maggot.
Their hair is thick.
I don't like this. Spit the air here is thick. Yeah, so I made a mistake. It's the Korean FTC, not the American FTC. I misunderstood.
What was that?
What was that? Big blood chamber. Shaky shakies, and here he is. Duriel himself. I hadn't noticed it the previous time, but they foreshadowed it from like something underground, right? Earlier. So I always liked Andariel more as a character than Duriel, but I feel like this fight is more memorable than the Andariel fight. Like the battleground feels more appropriate. There was more like build up and lead up. I mean, like, it's not that the Andariel fight came out of nowhere, right? They were talking about it narratively, but it just, I don't know. Like, Andariel and D2 had such a cool place where we fought her.
Spoke of lesser evils beyond Andariel. Could that thing have been one?
Yes.
The Haradrim should be at the palace. If they made it.
So, I am actually very cool with how they brought in Duriel. I thought that was satisfying. That was well done. It was a nice member berry. I almost want to argue. Well, does it beat D2's? I don't know that it beats D2's. Because D2, he was like the end boss. It was also a terrifying fight, but I think like narratively they build it up better, right? They foreshadow it. I really like, okay, without comparing it to D2, I really like Now we got Duriel in here. Alright, I'm gonna go back to town to salvage before we continue. Sound effects volume really loud? Alright, thanks for the heads up. We'll go and lower that. Effects, we'll drop it down to there. Thanks for the heads up.
Came apart nice. Come back if you need work.
Let's see, 75, 125, yeah, we'll fix our gems. Yeah, one thing definitely worth noting is neither Andariel nor Duriel were given a voice in D4. No voice lines. In D2, Duriel had one voice line. Andariel had one as well, or more than, maybe a couple, but yeah. The Andariel transformation was really cool, absolutely. So, I liked Andariel herself, and the fight. I think what would have elevated it for me was, one, making the environment in which we fought her cooler. It just felt like it was just like a big open sand pit, basically, right? Or a big open sand plain. I think maybe that by itself would have been enough. I don't know. Also, again, like afterwards, it was just sort of like, oh, you kind of built her up to be this continent-ending threat, and then you don't really comment on it after. Felt a little like an anticlimax. Duriel was not, you know, spoken of as a plot point, but there was the subtle storytelling from when we arrived in Caldeum. The shaking, right? That was him underground, moving. And then again, as we're getting closer to him, we're seeing those blood maggots and whatever they were. And finally, that all crescendoed in that chamber of blood and maggots and pustules and everything. And so I liked how that was handled.
Come back and see us.
This will return. Yeah, so if you want to remove gems from items, you do it for free at the jeweler right here. Unsock click on this, and you zoop, pull it out.
Another time.
For free. Wait, did that cost? It didn't cost gold, did it? Oh shit, it does cost gold. My bad. It's not free. Never mind. It didn't tell me how much it would cost, or did I just miss it? It does say unsocket cost. That's where my gold has been going. Ah, interesting. Okay, it does say the cost, yeah. Unsocket cost. Dang, okay. That's where my gold's been going. Nah, I'm gonna T-Mog later. Alright, we're racing to the end here. Gotta chase after Lilith. Again, this foul cistern. And again, we fight him in... It's not Loot Golain, but it is the D3 equivalent of Loot Golain. The Sandy Act. Diablo 2 does not have an unsocket mechanism. No, there might be some cube recipe, but I don't think so.
Thank heavens you're here. I convinced them not to go without you.
You should have.
Yeah, re-rolling items gets very pricey.
I know. But you shouldn't have thrown away the stone, either.
You should have kept your temper with Prava. I know, but you shouldn't have thrown away the stone either. Wasn't it Donan who was holding the stone? Lorath didn't throw away the stone. Is Donan gaslighting me right now? What is happening? Was the cinematic not Donan holding onto the stone, showing Inarius? Inarius from 20 feet away uses force pull, yanks it out of Donan's hand. Now Donan is pretending that Lorath threw the stone away? They did flip the environment a bit, that's true, Mel Francis, yeah, because Lilith was in the bloody place, and Drill was in the sandy place. Lorath told him to show Inarius. Oh, okay. Alright, then that's fair. Good catch, good catch. He asked him to show it, okay. Yeah, why do we need Inarius' approval?
We have a heading. Mephisto shelters in the Cathedral of Hatred. Across the Sea of Fire, Astaroth's domain. I'd wager that's why Lilith freed him in Skosglen. That's where we'll find her.
Okay, so we got that.
What then? We don't have the stone.
Enough, Donan.
But not enough.
Then it's up to me to stop her. Right?
Can we take a moment to talk about a plan? Man, I love Donan. I did not expect this. Damn, Donan, great character. Alright, so we had, we tied up the loose end of why did she care about Astaroth? Across the Sea of Fire. Astaroth's domain is the Sea of Fire. Okay. Thrown it away at us, and he told it to wave it in Inarius' face. Alright, well said, well said. I can't compare this to PC on PS5, but when I get it on PS5, I'm thinking I'll get it, because I don't want to buy another pre-order on PS5, so I'm probably going to wait for release date, and then I'll get it on PS5. Because my understanding is, if I do buy it now on PS5, and I don't buy the Ultimate, I will not get the early access on PS5. But if I do wait for, well, I mean, I can still buy it now, but if I'm using the same Battle.net account, which I would be, I still get all my cosmetics across both accounts, but I just don't get the early access unless I also get Ultimate on the PS5, which doesn't make any sense.
You've been hounding me about this and that non-stop. Can you drop it for once?
No.
It's not about me hounding you. It's...
Enough! You're both so smart usually.
Usually?
Not today. Yes, the stone is gone. Instead of arguing, let's do something about it. If Inarius has it, let's take it back.
It is the only way to guarantee Lilith's defeat.
No, not Lilith. You're all wrong about that. The stone should be saved for Mephisto, her maker.
Yes!
The prime evil.
I love you, Norel. What?
You know his powers of manipulation. His hatred has already poisoned us. Even Lilith fears him. Why don't you?
Yes!
Are you done?
Yes!
I am now.
Best character!
Think on what I've said, alright?
Oh, this girl's the smartest character! Finally! At first I was like, oh, like, why is she interrupting them to tell them, like Donan's trying to make a good point, but she makes a better point. Yeah, let's do something about it. Let's get the stone back from Inarius. Why wasn't this considered as an option? Five-head moment, yeah. Save the stone for frickin'... Like we've demonstrated that, hey, I'm strong enough to beat Andariel. Lilith is either weaker than or can't be too much stronger than Andariel. You know who we probably can't beat? Mephisto. Keep the stone for Mephisto. Solve all the problems, not just half the problem or a quarter of the problem. Freaking Narelle, man. Narelle went from like annoying Scooby-Doo character to best character. And she only spent like 5 minutes as annoying. And I think it was more of preconceptions like, oh god, they're bringing in the child prodigy character who's gonna be plucky and whatever, and they dashed that real fast. She's her own character. She's not just Aaliyah. She's her own character. I was concerned as well, like, ah, she's just gonna be an echo of Leah. The gates of... oh my god, look at that. Yes. Why is it heaven and hell in the gates of hell?
I can sense your fear, Father.
Oh, that music. Oh, they're all dead. Blood is the key. I want some sense of skill in these gates. Yes, this is good gates. Nice. Nice.
Well, what did you see?
Yeah, Lilith went through. It's not important.
Whether we use you or the stone,
What did I just say?
we have to stop her. We follow her into hatred itself. It will sour our hearts even more, turn us against each other. Let's remember why we're here. Together.
Sometimes our lines are not voiced. I wish we always had our lines voiced. Because sometimes I don't read it because I think I'm gonna hear it. So we said what? We told her... I don't even know what we told her. It's not even in the text. Shh. I think we said something like... she's looking for her father's power? It was... because at first I thought she said she's seeking her father's approval. I'm like, what? That doesn't make sense. Then I think it says she's seeking her father's power. Yeah, not approval. Doesn't make sense. Okay, and Narelle said... whether you use the stone, whether we use you or the stone, we have to stop her. We follow her into hatred itself. It will sour our hearts even more, turn us against each other. Let's remember why we're here together. She's even giving motivational speeches. Look at that. MVP Narelle, man. Wow. Wow. Got chills? Nice. Yeah. Oh, look at this scene. How did my beard get gray? I've been waiting for Diablo Force for so long. I've literally transformed into Deckard Cain. Look at this scene. My gosh. Gorgeous.
Everything feels wrong here. The air, the ground at my feet.
Mortals were not meant to tread this road.
The sooner we can find Lilith and get out, the better.
I'm a little sad that we're coming up on the end. Oh, level 45 zone. We're 36. We'll try. We're 9 levels under-leveled. We'll try.
I'm not ready yet.
This is the same stubbornness that made me fail the capstone dungeon a lot, but no, this is easier. I might be able to do this. Gruesome.
I'm not ready yet.
I might need to upgrade my gear a bit, which is not a bad thing. Okay, you stop resing things. Okay, we're about to ding 37, that's good. Just want to put my other skill point. Yes, healthy and injured enemies.
I'm not ready yet.
It's cool to see that the Horadrim have like different spells and powers and stuff. I don't know why, I just kind of had this idea that the new Horadrim were all just Lorath with the spear. But like Donan's got his like, you know, he's a mage or whatever. These elixirs. Sure, why not? Pop one. Oh yeah, all the gear is dropping is high, higher level than I can equip now. So you can forget about getting upgrades. This depiction of hell is so awesome, right?
I need more time.
It's like ominous red.
I need more time.
His mind is shattered.
Dispel the flames. Tani
Holy light.
Demons!
Help us fight them off.
Or are we getting close to the cinematic? The one that we saw pre-release, but didn't see the whole thing.
Time to do that. I need more time.
Oh, dang! That nearly destroyed me. They nailed the hell aesthetic in this one, right? So good.
didn't stand a chance.
Let's see it.
For a broken angel's
Oh no.
ambitions. Keep moving.
Oh, okay. Whew. Close. Look at all these dead. Yeah, this is that bridge.
Sins beget sins as men beget men. Terror begets hate as hate begets destruction. Destruction begets terror as terror begets hate as hate begets destruction.
As hate begets the dark side. She's dead! Good! Oh, and she has a soul stone. Nice.
Something underneath her. I know that glow. It's the soul stone.
Oh man, it's happening. Alright, Prophet doesn't survive. Good. And we got the soul stone back. Everything worked out. Wait, she's a... Oh.
No, the battle is not over. The father is hunting Lilith.
Tell us what happened. In fact, show us what happened. In a picture. Preferably 60 pictures per second over the course of many seconds.
In the spire. Across this infernal wasteland. Salvation is coming.
Yeah, it's me.
Not for these knights you led to hell. Not for you either.
Brother.
You're just a tool of someone who doesn't give a damn about any of us. And a thief. You had the stone the whole time we were helping you in Caldeum, didn't you?
Elias entrusted it to me, and... Wait. You took it?
Huh?
Insolent heretic! Servants of darkness! You will all be damned!
Maybe.
Leave her. She's poisoned with hatred.
Is she the only one? Remember why we're here. What we're fighting against.
What do you propose?
I have a tonic. A little something to numb the pain and get her moving. Drink
It's called Jack Daniels.
If you're wise, you'll get back to Caldeum while you still have a chance.
No, stop saving her. Man, Donan's such a good guy. Damn, Donan, alright. Yeah, Lorath just having no chill. First, Donan was yelling at her before. Lorath was like, hey, easy buddy. Now Lorath is given into the hatred of this realm.
Yes, but keep your guard up. The cathedral is in shambles. We're on our own now. Stick together and find that spire Prava spoke of.
Whoa, that's a cool attack.
I'm not ready yet.
This knockdown power. Looks like that's where we're headed. Some people have theories, like, from the concept art that was going to be, like, a corrupted heaven. No, it's just hell. Ow.
I need more time.
If I can get one more level on my way to level up, that would be great.
Watch out! Something's bombarding us.
It's coming from the high ground.
Help me put up the bulwark.
Cool.
I need time to do that.
The balance of power in hell will be overturned.
I'm not ready yet.
This is not over yet. I will draw out your suffering.
I need time to do that.
I am really, yeah, I'm 100% full now. Can I get there? Can I get there? Yes. Alright, this is probably gonna be the last time I get to change gear at all. I think that's worth losing the Shadow Imbue and the life. It's a lot of armor. That should be helpful. It's a lot more damage, but it's level 41. It's a lot more max life. Man, 109 max life. Wow. Not gonna lose that. Oh, I could... See, I could equip this right now, but... Let's see. It's more than a 10... It's like a 15% damage increase. Attacking enemies with a basic skill increases the damage of your next core skill cast by 9%, up to 30%. And this is averaged out with the damage of my other skill, so I don't think it's worth the upgrade yet. Trying to do the quick math. Two ranks of Twisting Blades. Requires level 39 though. Another 2 ranks of Twisting Blades. I'm getting close to 38, but I'm not gonna hit 39.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
I think I'm just gonna dump most of this for now. Sort it out later. I actually don't know how that works on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube doesn't quite have the same robust tools like Twitch. I don't see where that is. Huh. Okay, we'll get rid of that, we'll get rid of that. This one I was debating on, right? We'll think I'm not gonna take it. It's 42 more damage, I mean. It's 3% more crit strike damage. It's 15 all stat. And it's got a socket. I can put another 7.5 crit strike damage. Is this worth losing that legendary power? That's the debate right now. Let me see. 398 damage. We go to 431. You know what, I'll keep it on me, and we can always change it out after if necessary. We'll see how it be. We'll see how it be. Hold on, pet the cat for good luck.
Greetings.
No, you don't care, you're sleeping. Alright. Here, oof, that's a lot of money. Never mind. We'll just deposit all this for now. Why is the World Tier statue glowing now? Oh, it's showing me this now. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well. Let's continue on. We are right up at the we are right up against the end. Right up against the end. Let's finish this.
I'm surprised you still remember the words to the book.
I'm the one who taught you that spec.
A fast learner.
More of this damn hellfire.
I'll clear the way.
Heed my call, Karun. Strike down the enemies of Lilith.
Oh, watch out for the fireballs.
I need more time.
Don't get hit by the revenge fireballs.
Lilith still has some allies in hell.
Not for long. Let's find another route.
Oh, there was a bridge here that was destroyed. Okay, I see. I just love the explosions, man. Like it's such a good. So satisfying. Alright. Not much left, right?
All hail Lilith! Queen of hatred. Take cover!
It's so Need thing on.
Ninsa.
Under the
I just
barrier,
got it.
quickly!
Coven slippers.
Get inside the barrier! So long.
Alrighty. Did we get her that time? Is Ninsa dead? Or we're gonna have to go around 3 with her?
You're not half bad at taking charge, Don. I can see why you were that big man in Nazgren.
Was that a compliment? Someone, write this down. Memorialize the moment.
Getting into hatred.
It's not like I haven't given you one before. There was, that other time.
No, it's not the time for this.
Oh, yes. The ground is shifting.
Prepare yourselves.
Whoa. Oh yeah, this was a giant surprise. Freaking Ashava. Got a solo Ashava. Who does the game think we are? Mudicha? Harder to stick by the butt when we're by ourselves.
I'm not ready yet.
I think we've memorized her attack pattern from between the butt, the beta.
I'm not ready yet.
Poison, which is much better. Between the legs. It fails. Come on, finisher, yeah. Your imbuement skills have 20% increased potency against vulnerable enemies. Ooh, that I can use. I will swap out my this one for that. Cool. There we go. All right. I don't expect to get an upgrade. We are so close to 38.
Lorath, are you...
Just catching my breath.
Oh, don't tell me Lorath's gonna die.
I see the spire up ahead. Come on.
Lorath's gonna die because the voice actor's from Hollywood, and so they can't keep him on retainer all the time. Oh man, we're gonna lose Lorath.
Not far.
Yeah, I also remember the Haradrim having their own language in the past, but I guess it was never specified one way or the other. Makes sense for them to have their own secret language, I guess.
Any sign of Lilith or Inarius?
Lilith was here. I see the blood petals.
Alright, let's see it. This is gotta be the cinematic, right? Here we are. So we get to see the missing parts now. We see her breath. Is it cold?
May we fight true in his holy name.
It's like it's cold. It's like hot and cold. Cold lava.
Blessed be the light.
There's interesting particles in the air. So kind of Silent Hilly. Launching the fireballs. Yeah, they're just like stunned around it. Ah! Whoa. Ah! Yeah, we went through those doors. Here it is, the confrontation.
Do you remember them, Anarius? The whispers of the damned.
Words will not save you. Show yourself.
So, the soldier returns, and with such purpose. No longer the conflicted soul I left behind.
You deceived me!
Huh.
Why, Anarius? What are you truly after?
My rightful place is in the heavens.
Is that why you seek to destroy all that we created?
Sanctuary is an abomination!
And our son.
I made it right. To satisfy the heavens.
Tell me, did they rejoice? No. They do not want you.
It is done. It all ends with you.
No. We made a choice. And that they can never forgive. No matter what you tell yourself, or who you sacrifice. Silence is their judgment.
But I set things right. What more would you have me do? Tell me! Please! Tell me!
The heavens do not speak to you anymore.
Heavens, protect me!
No. You belong in hell.
I need to sit down a moment. Wow. Wow. That's, wow. Huh. Man. So, I thought the in-game cutscenes were rendered well. Seeing Lilith's face in, like, the full-blown pre-rendered CGI. Wow. Just as I was starting to be like, you know what, maybe Lilith kind of is the bad guy here. They hit you with this. Wow. Wow. That was an amazing cutscene. That was an amazing cinematic, rather. This is the first full-blown cinematic we had in the game, right? All the others were like in-engine cutscenes. So normally in past Diablo games, right, you get like a cinematic per act. We've foregone those. I guess all the budget went into this one. Wow. Whew. So, wow. Okay. Also, I didn't want to call it out because I don't want to interrupt, but the false high ending for Inarius and his peeps when he stabbed Lilith, and then like their side is winning, and it's like, yeah, and I'm like, no. I know 3-act structure, I know 7-act structure, I know what's happening here. Wow. Okay, so it's a lot to unpack there. I did not expect the cinematic to go on for so long. I thought it was just going to be like that initial fight. Like, they cut out so much. They hid all the best parts, and they showed a lot of awesome parts. Wow. So Lilith just shattering his spear like it's nothing. Lilith, her demeanor towards him, right? The way she speaks to mortals, the way she speaks to different people, and the way she spoke to Inarius, like that's Lilith now. That's just Lilith, right? She's not trying to manipulate. She's not trying to deceive. That's just her. She has no purpose to manipulate Inarius any further, right? That was just her unfiltered emotion there. Now, from his perspective, what I seem to gather from that is he feels like she manipulated him away from heaven. This almost reminds me of like the story of like like teenage kids, and then like the boy like blames the girl for seducing him away, and like, now my parents are, you know, like my super religious parents don't approve of this, and now they kick me out and it's your fault. And so Lilith, in Inarius' mind, and he absolutely dropped that sanctuary and humanity is an abomination. He is not here. He is just using us to get back into heaven, or he was trying to. He really thought this would be his ticket back to heaven. He hates us. He hates us. And heaven don't care. You're not getting back into heaven, Inarius. Now, Lilith tore off his wings, but he did not turn mortal the way, like, Tyrael turned mortal when Tyrael tore off his own wings. But I guess that was more of like a symbolic choice in Tyrael's case. This does feel like Inarius is dead. And angels don't respawn. Tyrael reformed after having his form disrupted by the World Stone when the World Stone exploded. But this feels like he's dead. What a way to go. Every bit deserved. Absolutely. Wow. Do I think Inarius is gone forever? Looked like he had his wings removed like Tyrael, then killed. It does seem like, yeah, I mean, I guess we'll go see if there's some remains of his body somewhere, but it seems like he's killed. That also seems to be corroborated by Prava somehow sensing it. Like, it seemed once Inarius' light went out that Prava was able to sense that. Was that not the case? Yeah, that's it. She looked so genuinely sad about Rathma. They did that close-up on her face. Like the quivering of the... well, when after she got stabbed, like the quivering of her lips. Like, again, getting the full CGI, wow. Like again, I was really impressed by the quality of the in-engine renders. But the full CGI just takes it to a whole nother level. My gosh. Parent who sacrifices their child is inherently evil. True evil. There you go. And I like... yeah, so Inarius got exactly the ending that he deserved. He got... it's not a tragic ending, because it's a cheer. But yeah, he got the ending he absolutely deserved. That was so satisfying. So satisfying that not only is he dead, but he died knowing that heaven still did not forgive him, still did not accept him. And Lilith got to rub that salt into the wound before finishing him. Yeah, that sadness on her face, and in the voice. Portrayed so well by the actress and by the animators. Constantine vibes. Yes, when Gabriel was forsaken and all that. True. I love that scene. Tilda Swinton is phenomenal. Yes. Wow. Inarius melted like the Wicked Witch of the West. Yeah. The Wicked Angel of the West. I won't sully a witch's name like that. Oh, it felt the blessing disappear when he died, maybe? Yeah, I get that. Lilith loves her children, exactly. Exactly. I gotta go fight Lilith now? Like... I am more Team Lilith than ever I could possibly be right now. Ah, you do this to me. How much more do we have to go? Didn't we see the cathedral literally crack and crumble behind her and her army when Lilith de-winged Inarius? Yes, that is true. That is true. But it's in hell, right? So, like, she could have thought that it was Inarius beating Lilith, right? Wow. The sadness / despair in Inarius' voice was brutal. Yeah, you know what? Not enough props to Inarius' voice actor as well. That was very well portrayed. It's... villains tend to not... actors who portray villains tend to not get the props they deserve because we hate them. Like Joffrey, Prince Joffrey from Game of Thrones, that poor actor, man. He did such a phenomenal job portraying a character that we despise to our very core, but unfortunately, he got kind of that hate in real life because he did it so well. I think he, like, quit acting. I could be Team Lilith and just not finish the story. We just end there. There, we defeated the villain. Game over, right? Done. Must have been really painful for her to walk on the fire unless she was an immense amount of armor on her skin. Yeah, no, I think that just goes along with the, like, crazy religious zealot thing, right? They're so indoctrinated, they're so, like, my faith will save me. Based on the story so far between all of the Diablo games, I'm Team Lilith and screw the Primes and Angels. There you go. There you go. Okay.
What happened?
Let's go.
Lilith. She tore off Inarius' wings. It was like she was toying with him. She wanted the angel to suffer before she ended him.
That is such a reductionist.
The prophecy was wrong. A spear of light piercing hatred's heart.
Maybe not. Lilith is wounded too.
Oh.
If she's hurt, it will be easier to trap her in the Soul Stone.
Yeah, okay.
We cannot stop.
Okay, so if we... alright, if we're going to fight and kill Lilith, at least there's now some... oh, she's wounded, so that explains how we were strong enough to defeat her. But yeah, like real reductionist explanation of what you saw.
I have an idea. I will prepare the Cyber's eye.
The eye? What do you mean?
Oh, now you use the eye. In this conveniently placed pedestal-like object.
We must find Lilith. The only way to do that is to use the eye.
Are you serious? I know what happened the last time the eye was used. I know it didn't end well.
Do you have a better idea? Any of you? That's what I thought.
What you doing, Donan? Oh. Not like this. Come on, man. Oh, those are those pillars that the weird creepy faces in the cinematic. This is some like what's it called? Silent Hill level stuff. Let's look at level 38 from this. Yeah. Donan better not die from this. Oh, come on, man. Don't tell me he died because he walked too close to an evil thing.
Donan, you're bleeding.
I'm fine. But, Lilith is right. The eye is the only advantage we have. The only way to find Lilith. There is no time to waste.
Okay, he's okay, right? He's gonna be fine. You're gonna take care of him while I go do this. I swear, Donan better not die because curiosity killed the cat. Like, this character deserves better than this. Oh, he's in hell.
So, here you are at last, to collect your safe passage to the Cathedral of Hatred. And you look less well than when I saw you last. I would not be so certain of victory.
Fulfill the promise you made to me.
Of course, daughter of hatred. With my gift, you will face your father. We all return home in the end.
Nice.
Foolish of you to use the eye again.
What is this? Where am I?
A prisoner in your own mind. I could keep you here forever. But I will offer you a different fate.
I'm listening.
You could be Sanctuary's greatest protector.
Sounds good.
But only if you choose to.
Yes, I choose to. No hesitation. Sign me up.
I will show you why the world has need of you.
Oh, we're retracing our steps here.
Ever since you drank my blood, I have been a part of you. I always will be.
I always will be.
I carry your hopes and fears in my heart.
Thank you.
But they are lost, without a shepherd to guide them.
Alright, that's reasonable.
They flock to these theaters disguised as temples, where false saviors tell them fairy tales of good and evil.
Okay. Yeah, Narius was a false theater, sure.
Our Father has granted you a path to salvation. And yet, you stray from it at every opportunity.
It wasn't salvation he was offering us. Oh, hey!
Submit to the spectacle. Desperate to believe life can be so simple.
Ooh.
The world through a child's eyes. But you know, it is all an illusion.
The Horadrim know the truth.
Yes. But they are only keepers of knowledge. They cannot do what you do.
True.
I'm sorry.
Snake. This is like a
I'm sorry.
recap of everything so far. Fane's corpse. Lilith is pretty good at telling me exactly what I want to hear. This is true. This is true.
It's so dark. I repented.
Oh.
Do you think I was too late?
I genuinely hope that this is just a fabrication in our minds. Okay, she showed us Donan because he followed religion as well. Didn't help him. I genuinely hope. Oh my gosh, but no, it doesn't make a difference because his religion is oh my god, poor Vigo. Whether this is a fabrication of Lilith's or not, it's still the reality because his religion was nonsense. So this is what would have happened to him regardless. Poor Vigo. Oh my gosh.
My son was wiser than even the Horadrim. But it was not in his nature to be a shepherd either. His prophecy prophecy was a warning. But rather than use it to unite the Sanctuary, he let it breed chaos. Inarius, Elias, Lorath, they wanted so badly to see their own meaning in the prophecy. They were blind to the simple truth of it. We are prisoners of the eternal conflict, the pawns of angels and demons. It will always be a part of us. We must fight to survive.
Based and true.
It was so human of Inarius to think the prophecy was all about him. Or perhaps your kind inherited that vanity from him.
Alright, where are we going?
Blessed Mother, save us.
Elias thought I was the one to save Sanctuary. But he was wrong. A human must lead the flock of humans.
This imagery right here.
I am no one's savior.
A true shepherd never thinks so. But look at your life. People see hope in you. Your only fault was focusing your wrath on me instead of the true enemy.
True. But yeah, so this imagery here really makes us feel like we're barreling down a path to make a choice. You make one choice, or you make the other. That's not what's gonna happen, but this is what it makes me feel like. We're bifurcating the path right as we're like coming on a decision to make. Lilith has made some very compelling arguments, and I've not made some very compelling rebuttals.
Hatred, destruction, and terror are forever. We will always need to fight them. But we can turn the tide of the eternal conflict in our favor. It starts here, with Mephisto's destruction, and you will lead the battles to come.
Just wish her face wasn't so scary, frowny.
Fight the Sanctuary.
Her eyes needs to be softer here, not angry.
I will stay in the shadows.
I will never take your hand.
Then this is the future that awaits you.
I need more time.
I just wish we gave some greater pushback in the form of arguments.
Forever.
Hello, friend. Need help?
Okay, you know what?
Take the gateway. It is your only escape.
I'm kind of digging this. Cool Mephisto. It retroactively makes me better appreciate when he was all, oh, you know, I'm kind of down on my luck. We all have our bad days. I guess I just never imagined Mephisto could have this sort of fun personality. Okay, so right now, I would... Okay, so here's the issue, in my opinion. We have allowed for the villain, quote-unquote, we have allowed for Lilith to talk a lot. Right? How does, you know, propaganda work? We have given her a lot of time to speak her piece and make very good arguments, and we are not pushing back with anything other than nuh-uh. And that's not good enough. It's not good enough. We need to have real arguments to push back against, to constantly rebut and remind of why, if you still want to kill her, why do you still want to kill her? I seem particularly susceptible to all those arguments. I am. And that's why I need the main character to push back. Like, you folks in chat are giving the arguments. This needs to happen in the game. Like, in a debate, right? You have two sides presenting their arguments. And even if the debate is something where one side is definitely correct and the other side is definitely wrong, like morally, if you give half an hour for the evil person who is morally wrong to pontificate and justify, and then the rebuttal is just 10 seconds saying, you're bad. And that's it, like with just no follow-up, like you're bad, and it's just, it should be obvious that you're bad, right? Like, that's not good enough, and we see that, right? We see that in debates, we see that in, you're not gonna convince people or make a good argument by just being like, well, it's obvious, you're bad, you're wrong, it's obvious, I shouldn't have to explain this further. You're just wrong, you're just bad. Like, have our character say, in response to her, I know that you're actually just trying to get the power of your father. I know that you're, you know, you in charge of Sanctuary is no better than the Primevals, or like, it's just something, right? It doesn't have to, like, whatever I'm saying is not good, but it's something. Like, give us something.
The cave in the mountains. This is where Mephisto found me.
Do not cower. I've come to free you from this trap.
Why do you keep helping me?
Look where we stand. I saved you in this dismal little cave because I sensed you could end Lilith. And that is all I want. I won't lie. There will come a time when we are enemies. But like it or not, right now we need each other to defeat her. Look me in the eye. The path ahead is steep.
Oh.
My blessing will guide you. Tread without fear.
That was cool. That was cool. Yeah, so all these reasons in chat, right? Like, Let's get some of that in the game. Let's have our characters say, you know, you've left a wake of destruction and death and in your path. You're turning people corrupt and they're doing horrible things to each other. And then we get to see what her rebuttal is to that, right? And she'll say, you know, I'm just letting people have their own, you know, I'm letting people make their own decisions, right? There's no right or wrong. If that's what people want to act, that's how they act. Whatever, you know, whatever she says. And then you can say, you can take the moral stance of, well, that's, you know, like, follow the path of logic and argument instead of... Whee!
I thought I sensed that old wolf skulking around. You would follow Mephisto, but not me. Are you that foolish?
I guess I'll have to find out, aren't we?
Answer me.
That's Gimber.
Deny the mother's gift. I want it.
I need time to do that.
I think it's like blood petals like just erupting in this fight.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, you can argue that if Mephisto and the Primevals weren't in the picture, that you wouldn't have to justify not siding with Lilith. But, like, what's our plan to deal with... Like, at least say, like, you know... At least say that, where... Well, should be like, well, then you're just gonna let yourself be destroyed by the Primevals? And like, well, we'll find another way. We're scrappy humans. We'll figure it out, you know? Like... Let's explore that. We're presented with, like, morally gray villains, but we're not justifying the other side. We're not exploring, rather, the other side of the moral argument. It's just subsumed. It's just assumed.
I need more time.
Whoa! With the, whoa! 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 Oh, we can't clip that, right? Rip. Okay. I was supposed to stand somewhere, and I didn't stand where I was supposed to stand, apparently. Can you clip a YouTube stream? If we can clip that, can someone clip that? Say that the end of a video game, the final boss, is like the final exam.
I need time to do that.
No! Get me back! Get me! Damn it! I'm trying to get in my goddamn bubble. No! No! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, let's try again. I want to take care of Arida first. That fucking... Okay, I'll take care of... Hey, I can't get there. It's the tornadoes. Just fix Elias, I guess.
I need more time.
But there's just tornadoes everywhere. Okay, there. Now it'll be easier. Under these tornadoes.
I need more time. I need more time.
Alrighty, there we go. Haven't you killed the primevals on your way to find Lilith? No, we have not fought Diablo, Mephisto, or Baal. We fought Andariel and we fought Duriel.
Mephisto's fate is already sealed.
Nothing was sealed yet. That's why we stopped.
Bury you in this nightmare until you peck for death.
Time to do that.
Alrighty. Yeah, I hear you, Matthew Willis, exactly. Oh no. What? Lorath 2 now? Oh, come on. I wanted him to adopt her.
Don't even think of burying me here, you bastard.
I'm too damn old to hold your body out of hell. So move your hand. Let me see.
I haven't taken orders from you in years, Lilith. I see no reason to start now.
You should have come to me instead of the cathedral. I would have shown up for you. Shared your burden.
I know.
And perhaps things would have gone differently with Scott's clan. And with Duran. Was it enough? Will he think it was enough?
Yes. More than enough.
I'm sorry about Donan.
What's done is done. What did you learn from the Eye?
Lilith tried to trap me. Before that, I saw her cross a great sea of fire. Beyond it lay her father's domain.
We are too late.
We can't give up now. We have the stone. What should we do?
I don't know. I always thought if I didn't survive, you'd be the one to finish this. You've always had the steady hand, not me. Trust your gut is the reason we've made it this far.
Ah, Donan. I think I would have liked just a moment of breath after that scene, and maybe like to choose to initiate the conversation with Lorath when we wanted to. I think I was still processing his death. Also, it was slightly undercut as we panned away and I saw the puppy in my backpack. I'm like, oh, puppy. Donan was a great character. It was a nice arc. I thought that was a really good scene. Did I do enough? Did he think I did enough? I think I need to think more deeply on this, but my first impression of Donan's arc... Donan was a great hero, right? He was a washed-up great hero, right? He got soft, he just sits on his throne, he has paintings made of him, he thinks back on his glory days, but he doesn't do anything anymore. He's kind of let things go to shit, and that's why Lilith tempted him with kind of like, you know, thinking back on the glory days. And that sort of tells me that he, you know, again, he became like a king, or not a king, but like, you know, whatever, a mayor or whatever it is, some kind of ruler. People hold him in high regard, so he cares what people think of him. He has that element of pride or ego. But in the end, it seems, I guess all that really mattered to him there, like the conclusion of his arc, the reason that his ending is satisfying, and a nice ending, and an end stone and end cap to his character is, arguably he went from caring what people thought about him to in the end just caring about, I guess, what his son thought about him. I think that's what he was referring to, like, will he think I did enough? Like, to make up for You know, his failings and everything. Good scene.
He gave everything. His home. His son. What was it for?
You've made it back. Good.
What does he mean?
This fiend helped me escape from Lilith.
Wait. I've read of such a wolf.
Come on, Narelle, voice of reason. Best
No.
character, go.
Mephisto. You trusted a prime evil?
Trust had no part in it. Your friend saw reason instead. As should you. If Lilith takes my essence, Sanctuary is lost.
Why?
What do you propose?
No proposals. I offer only my aid. This leads to the Cathedral of Hatred.
I like it.
But you must hurry. Lilith is almost there.
Okay, but I'm gonna go back to town, because that's a good point. I'll go grab my gear. I've leveled up. I might be able to equip some of that gear. Maybe. That old guy did look a bit like Russell Crowe, that's true. Yeah, Loreth looks a little bit like Russell Crowe, that's fair. There's the puppy. This one ranked to Dark Shroud, sure. Sure. 125, yeah, okay, so that's fine. This I was holding on to, it's just too much less damage, I need the damage, okay. It's 41, that will be for a while. We're racing to the end now. Well, racing. We're not racing, but we're getting to the end. We found all the altars of Lilith. No, there's a lot of them. We found all of them in the Fractured Peaks. It's like 1/5 of the all of them in the world. Slightly stronger. Nah. No. That'll be soon, but I don't think we're gonna get that before the Lilith fight. And the rest are all locked anyway. This one actually. Alright. Bop, bop, deposit. And off we go. And I think I might actually just upgrade my weapons quickly. Since I'm not leveling up again. Before we dive in. So let's see here. Upgrade. How else that's gonna cost? Okay, we got that much more damage, but might as well upgrade twice.
Unexpected.
There we go. And this one, I could afford that. Should I go for the third? I'll go for the third. We're not gonna go for the fourth though, that's way too expensive. Alright. So, let's see. We went from... Okay. Alright.
Need something
Is
for
there
it?
a repair? Yeah, okay. Repair. Repaired gear. We did die, what, a couple times there? A couple times? Once, twice. Am I enjoying the story? I am greatly enjoying the story. Yes. This has been another great act. Whatever, 6 has been another great act, yeah. So I feel Act 1 and 2 really strong, 3, 4 was a bit of a lull, then 5 is ramping up, and 6 has been really... Has 6 been the best act? It's hard to say, just... maybe. Well, we'll see, we're coming up on the end. Probably coming up on the end. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The Cathedral of Hatred.
You've arrived before Lilith, but she is close.
What now?
We can set an ambush. I distract her.
Oh.
You trap her in the Soul Stone.
Okay, it's decent.
Yes, a wise ploy. And you can leave the stone with me.
Oh, shut up, Mephisto.
I will ensure that Lilith never troubles your world again. You return home. I remain in hell. All as it should be.
Something isn't right.
You think?
Mephisto led you to this moment. We're in his realm. Should we really be doing what he wants?
Best character!
Between him and Lilith, he is the greater evil.
Best character!
You want to use the stone on him?
Yes!
Think carefully. That path would lead to failure for all of us.
Is that Mephisto reforming? Is that like a Mephisto womb? It's like a Mephisto womb. I love the scale, how big they're making him.
He's afraid.
It could work. We imprison Mephisto in the stone.
Yeah.
Get back to Laura.
Yeah.
Then we seal the gates of hell behind us and leave Lilith here.
This is a brilliant plan.
Before you escape. And if I'm trapped in the stone when she does, she will take my power. Don't let your hate for me blind you to common sense.
Neyrelle. I can't trust my thoughts about Mephisto. But I trust yours. Do what you think is right.
Your lives and those of all humanity depend on what you do next. Choose wisely.
No, Neyrelle! Oh my god.
Let us pray that worked.
I'm very happy with this turn of events.
Come on.
Lilith will hunt us down.
It's okay.
I must end it.
Okay. Okay. We dealt with Mephisto.
I'll find Lorath. We'll make this right.
Wait. Wait. What?
And we'll wait for you at the chapel. This better not be the last time I see you. Understand?
I like when we see our character. But why is the wolf still? I don't understand why the wolf's still there. What just happened? Okay. I am content with this turn of events. At least we dealt with Mephisto. I got bat out of hell. Nice.
You will learn pain, only glimpsed in myth.
Music. Perfect. She's barefoot. I'm not fighting her because I just want to experience more Lilith. Alright, fine, we'll go. Okay. I'm glad that we didn't choose Mephisto over Lilith. I am content with this outcome. I mean, obviously I would have loved to join Team Lilith and not have to fight her, but hey, at least we didn't pick Team Mephisto like the dummy dumb. We dealt with Mephisto. I like how she's barefoot and not in like demon stilettos or something. Rest in pepperoni. Psych! Look at that. This isn't even her final form. Well, this would be. I like this, like, her, I don't know, ultimate form or whatever. She looks more like Mephisto. And she looks more like her brother Lucian as well, who looks more like Mephisto.
I'm not ready yet.
It's like no more messing around.
I need more time.
Oh, there goes the whole battleground.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
yet.
So how the music isn't like epic boss fight music, it's like sad epic music.
I'm not ready yet.
Tragic music. I need her. Tick down here. Oh no 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 no! Oh, close. I'm just gonna move. Oh, that last bit of health went fast. I guess because she was staggered. Alright. Well.
Sanctuary was meant as an escape from the eternal conflict. And yet, here we are, again. I gave you free will, and you've squandered it, wasting it on a crusade you don't understand. You chose tyranny when offered freedom. A poor legacy for my gift. Without me, you would have no victory. And its cost will be more than you can pay.
Yeah, she's not wrong. Oh. First unique item, Mother's Embrace. Yeah. Well. Oh, we got a face back there. Mommy Sag. Sag. She lives on inside us. True. So, I don't want to plant false hope here. But remember, she said earlier, "I live on inside you." We'll be pretty sick if we turn into Lilith. But was that a vision of Diablo that she showed us? I think she was showing Diablo, and at first I thought we saw Mephisto, but the last one was definitely Diablo. So I don't know if she was showing Baal and Diablo, or I mean, the point is the other primevals are coming back. So even if we have Mephisto in the Soul Stone, there's still Diablo and there's still Baal to deal with. Now we don't have her on our side to help. Yeah, it's true. I guess she's gonna respawn, right? She technically, I mean, in enough time, she will be reborn too. Actually, do we know that for sure? We know the great evils come back. Do we know that Lilith would come back if killed? She has faked her death before. That's a fair point. But that was it seemed like in a circumstance in which it was beneficial to her to make people think she was dead. Yeah, Diablo and Bale are reforming in hell right now. Matthew saying DLC, Return of Lilith. We don't turn into her, but we use her blood in us to resurrect her. Must team up to stop the primes. Narratively, it's the most logical thing to happen. I mean, while I would love that, I think at this point she would be pissed. We are in hell right now. We are in hell. And Daryl and Duriel came back, but they are lesser evils, right? So there's the 7 great evils. Lilith is not among them. She is the daughter of one of the great evils. So is that enough for her to come back? A large number of the named demons came back. That's true. That was a satisfying ending, I'd say. Lilith was not reduced to some cartoon villain at the end. She got to give her little speech at the end that further drove home her point. I mean, I still wish there was a bit more interplay in, like, pushing back again, like, why I need to stop you is, I don't know, maybe the writers felt that that would be too overbearing. That it didn't need it to be said. Yeah, so the fact that Astaroth came back, well, yeah, hold on, Astaroth, well, did he come, yeah, he did come back, right? Because we killed Astaroth and he reformed in hell. So Andariel is not a daughter of one of the prime evils. Andariel is one of the lesser evils herself. The 3 great evils, sorry. So, okay, the 3 big boys, Baal, Diablo, Mephisto. The 4 underneath were not children, they're just the lesser evils. So okay, there were the 7 heads of Tathamet, the 3 greater heads and the 4 lesser heads, right? The most evil being and most powerful being in existence was Tathamet. All 7 heads of Tathamet spawned into the great evils. The 3 greater and the 4 lesser. Duriel, Andariel, Asmodan, and Belial. We know for sure all 7 of those respawn. But like, fallen minion number 6,000,000,003 probably doesn't respawn. So does Lilith respawn? Lilith and Inarius are dead. I think that's the end of that saga. I think so as well. I think Inarius and Lilith are gone now. Norella Mephisto, on the other hand, could have a romance anyway. Yeah, let's conclude with the little epilogue. Oh god, I hope Narelle doesn't die now. Dancing, the problem with Lilith is that she proclaimed to protect Sanctuary, but destroyed and corrupted Sanctuary. She didn't... Okay. What did she destroy? And what did she corrupt? She went to followers of Inarius and tried to deprogram them, right? So she was particularly nasty to followers of Inarius. At the beginning of the game, she wasn't resurrected. She was freed from the void. She was trapped in the void. What Lilith brought destruction to, or corruption to, basically she let people revel in sin. And be aggressive and kill people that basically are kind of going against their dogma. Or, in particular, going with the Cathedral of Light, right? So, I mean, obviously, you know, Sanctuary would be better off. Humanity would be better off without Lilith and without any of the evils. She wasn't just bringing happy good times, right? In her wake, there were demons, right? We gotta remind ourselves, demons did spawn and were doing bad things. But why? What would be... Okay, let's put it this way. We've been very clear on what Lilith's motivations are. The game makes this exceptionally clear to us. Lilith has no motive for wanton destruction. So, the death and pain and suffering that she has caused happened to whom? It happened to followers of Inarius. And I guess people that gave her pushback, basically, right? So in theory, in a world where everyone is Team Lilith, nothing bad happens to anyone, right? Lilith would have no reason to have any of us suffer if we're all Team Lilith. Can we agree with that? Given what we see and understand of her character. So, she brutally murdered the priest of Inarius, who is literally like the enemy army, right? And the destruction she brought, like, it started off in Kyovashad, which is complete, like, super religion for Inarius. She did want complete control, right? So you can argue, like, again, I don't believe Lilith is good. I don't believe she's good. But I don't think she wants bad for us in general. I think in general she wants good for us. She even wants us to have free will. But, you know, if you join the enemy, well, you're my enemy. I'm blinded by the Queen of the Succubi. I mean, again, so we are better off without Lilith and without any of the evils. But if someone's gonna help us fight the prime evils, it's gonna be Lilith. Sign up for the Cathedral of Frank. Yeah, she wanted complete control of the world that she created. Well, only to destroy the prime evils, though. Only to keep it safe. Right? Like, I think at some point we were exploring a plot where it's like, oh, like, it seems she just wants to go back to hell and, like, become super powerful and whatever and have some selfish motive. But she keeps representing assuming she's not lying in places where it doesn't make sense for her to be lying, that she wants to fight the primevals. She wants to end the eternal conflict, I guess. I mean, I suppose you can argue, well, she would use us as an army, and, you know, who cares if we die, I guess, but... let's give credit to the real hero Mephisto as he took one for the team. Let's find out what happens with Mephisto.
It is done. Lilith is no more.
Was she trapped in the storm?
No. Mephisto is. He helped us reach the Cathedral of Hatred before Lilith did.
Of course. He had a hand in all of this from the beginning, didn't he?
We had to take the risk.
No. I understand. Where is the storm?
Neyrelle. She didn't come back to you?
Oh no.
No.
She must have already gone ahead to the desert chapel.
We'll go after her. Quickly. I need to bring Donan and seal the gates of hell behind us. I will only slow you down.
You can't do this on your own, my friend. We came together. We leave together too.
Now, we are truly alone. The creators of Sanctuary, Angel and Demon, Father and Mother, are dead. They made us in their image. Their conflict is a part of us. It always will be. But is there any truth to Lilith's vision? This mad idea that we can escape the eternal conflict? These are not questions befitting an old man. I don't have much time left. This struggle is not mine anymore. Or will we walk the same path of all children who rebel against their parents? So often we simply become them. All I can do is help the Wanderer and Neyrelle avoid the fate of Rathma. And everyone else who tried and failed to overcome our flawed nature. Once we are back with Neyrelle, we will find a way. We have to.
Ah, Taco Joe, thank you for the 666. What is the plural of Nephilim? Nephilim, indeed.
Rest, girl, while you can. We'll be on the move again soon.
So why did she want her father's power? So that was the thing that was making me think, okay, well, I guess she is...
Why didn't you wait for us?
I guess maybe she does have bad motivation, but how do you fight the primevals without the power of the primevals? Right? I mean, you can argue... So, yeah, like... How do you fight Baal and Belial? Baal and Diablo, and Mephisto for that matter, if you're just Lilith, right? Especially if the three of them team up against you, like what chance do you have? So at least if you have the power of Mephisto, you stand a chance. Now again, her motivation could be she entirely selfish, but then why is she lying about her motivations in scenarios in which it makes no sense, right? Like, when she died at the end. The very last scene, where she has... What motivation does she have to lie to us? She's like, you've made a you made a stupid choice. Without me, you're gonna die to the primevals now. I mean, I guess this could just be like a final FU to the hero, but like... I'm pretty sure also when she was talking to Inarius, wasn't she talking about protecting Sanctuary or something? Or was that not part of their conversation? Like, during all the instances where she's trying to manipulate your character, I get it. But there's instances where we hear her talk where she's either not talking to anyone or there's no need for her to be manipulating.
Yes. Yes, that must be right. Yorin, Donan. We've lost so many to hatred. We can't lose Neyrelle too. Come on.
Oh, what now?
Will this never end?
Is that? Oh, it's Yosef.
Yosef?
Come on, Yosef.
What do you want?
Be a brosef.
Step aside. I'm here for the Horadrim.
Can it wait? I'm off to bury a friend.
We'll dig his grave for you.
Well, that's kind. But who will dig yours?
Oh, shit.
Kill the
What? What? No, Yosef! Did you save me before? What? Oh, gosh. Your god is dead.
The Horadrim have used their dark magics to bear a great evil into our world. Commit their
Freaking
wicked
Prava.
souls to the Father.
Come on.
And retrieve the Soul Stone.
Stupid Prava. Stupid Prava. Poor Yosef. He's just misguided.
Yosef. He saved my life in Nevesk. They were not our enemies.
This is Lilith's point.
They were fools. I don't have the time for it. I am going to Skogsglen. Donan deserves to be buried with his son.
I thought the dead deserved nothing, while the living are in danger.
Wise words. But I have a promise to keep. That's why you must ride north, ahead of me.
Donan is the guy that
If
gets
the
buried.
cathedral doesn't have her yet, Neyrelle might head for the vault. Find her. Once you're together, meet me at Donan's estate.
So just like Lilith said, this is what we do with our free will. We squander it and fight each other instead of uniting against the primevals. We needed a leader. We needed a shepherd. The Nephilim are beyond the ice wall.
Not in town.
I know what I saw. She had horns like a beast. Strode right past where you stand.
I think this is an old voice line that's not supposed to be repeating.
A path of scales. This is what I saw in the reflections. We're close.
Am I supposed to be hearing
I
this?
can save you from this, Mother. I promise. I can learn how to... You're going to leave me, aren't you? You'll find a place where I can be taken care of.
Okay, yes, I remember all those voice lines.
Not what I expected. But let's not give up hope. I thought you'd know me better by now. I am my mother's daughter. Where there's a lead, there's a way. And I'll follow it to the end.
No sign of her. But that letter wasn't here before. She must have left it.
So recollections? Okay. Okay. Yeah, so it would have been nice to be able to like choose a side. But I'm not unhappy with how things ended. If we had just gone along with Mephisto, then I would have been, I think, pretty disappointed. I would have felt like our character was stupid. But we got Mephisto and we got Lilith, so we took care of both the evils. Guess we're Team Humanity.
Why do I only hear one set of footsteps?
Don't mind my level of blast, Lorath. Need some FPS drops.
I spent a lot of time learning this code, so I hope you remember how to read it, Lorath. Because you are the last Horadrim now.
Oh no.
My mother would have wanted me to stay with you. She believed the Horadrim had all the answers.
Oh no, 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 no.
I don't know if she'd recognize this person I'm becoming. It's hard for me to think about her right now. But then I remember you and Donan. You weren't all-knowing Horadrim. You were bitter. You were uncertain. But you were always true friends.
Oh no, where's he leading her?
That's what I hold on to. Because there is so much further to go. Your imperfection gave me hope. And we will need it to face what comes next. To face him and his brothers.
Okay, yeah. Right. Why is she following the wolf?
I don't know how much time I have. But there has to be a better answer. And I have to find it. Alone. I know you'll want to go with me. But people have already died because I was not careful enough. I can't risk you too.
She's sailing west.
If I've misjudged, the world is going to need you to survive. And clean up the mistakes I leave behind. I know you don't want to hear this. But you don't get to quit. Not again.
Nice little guitar riff. Nice little Tristram.
Because if everything works out as I am hoping, we will never see each other again.
Yeah, great ending. She can't be going east. We're on the eastern continent. She can only be going west. So, Inarius, if he is dead, he does not respawn. He's just gone. A new angel will be born to take his place. Lilith, it's not clear whether she will respawn or a new demon will keep her place. We know powerful demons, powerful enough demons will respawn. Maybe Lilith can respawn, maybe not. If this feels like a finality to her story, it would almost feel like bringing her back would undercut the story of D4. She's going Talrash on us. I think so. The person she paid on the dock was a barbarian. She's headed for the Shattered Lands. She'll be going north or south as well. I mean, theoretically, she could be going anywhere, I guess. Sunrise almost in screen. Sun rises in the east. I mean, on Earth it rises in the east. We don't know where it rises. Where does it rise on Sanctuary? Huh. So they gave us an ending, right, with Lilith and everything, and then they gave us a cliffhanger for future expansions, for continuing the story. This reminds me very much of the ending of Diablo 1, or actually reminds me of the promotional material for Diablo 2 that became decanonized, where we see the Wanderer. I'm pretty sure he's holding Diablo's Soul Stone, he doesn't have it in his head. The Dark Wanderer. And he ends up like dropping on the ground. Let me see. Diablo 2 original teaser. That was this here. This, I think, was decanonized because it doesn't make sense with the rest of the story. But it felt like an echo of this. Hold on, can I pause this? Can I pause the music? Here's what I'm gonna do. Volume mixer. There. This was the cinematic trailer for D2. Revealed at E3 1998.
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me. Since then, I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth, and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now. I can feel it, driving me towards the east, assuring me that my salvation lies within the ruins of ancient kingdoms. Though I know the way, I know not what perils will arise to hinder my journey. And as I pass through the first gate, I know that the better part of my soul will remain behind. Forever.
Yeah, so the ending of D4 gave me super strong vibes of this trailer. This trailer was decanonized because it doesn't make any sense. Like, why is the Soul Stone not on his head? Right? But he's carrying it instead of having it in his head. And so, like, Narelle is carrying the Soul Stone, but as we saw from here, it was still corrupting him, even though it wasn't in his head. So, yes, I do believe Narelle is becoming Dark Wanderer 2.0. That's where she's headed. I don't think Mephisto is influencing her quite yet. I think she's still fighting it for now. I do believe she's going... I think she's going west. The only reason I think she's going west is because we are on the eastern continent, and it just kind of makes sense. Eventually we want to unlock the western continent, and yes, that's where Tristram is. So maybe we're heading back there for some foul purpose. Mephisto is traveling west for some foul purpose. Starting it all over again, yeah. So I believe she wants to be a Tal Rasha. She wants to find a way to seal away this Soul Stone. Well, not just that, she wants to find a way to defeat Baal and Diablo. But in spirit, I think she's trying to be a Tal Rasha in that she's going to be the one to try to contain it. But seriously, why not just chuck it in the ocean? Remember what the Black Soulstone did to Leah? Yeah, so there has never been a successful attempt to contain a Soulstone. Everyone has been corrupted ultimately. Has given into the corruption of the Soulstones. Yeah, Narelle turned out to be a really nice character. What's in the West that's so important? It's where the World Stone was destroyed. It's where Tristram is. It's where Westmarch is. It's where Baal's tomb was. Lut Gholein is there. Maybe she just found out about something else that we don't know about yet, and she's heading there for that. They need technology so they can launch it into the sun. They gotta invent rocket ships. Mephisto's just going along for the ride. He's the hero we all deserve. So, I'm wondering, is she just seeing Mephisto and other people don't see him? She just sees Mephisto's wolf because she's holding onto the Soul Stone and he's just, like, annoying her like the way he was annoying us? Like, maybe he's not actually watching over her or helping her. It's just, like, representative of, like, yeah, like, he's always there and he's working away at her, right? He's insidiously gonna be gnawing away. Because I don't think she's, like, instantly corrupt and instantly just doing whatever Mephisto says, right? She was a pretty level-headed character. Westmarch is almost completely destroyed in D3. Yes. Mephisto did warn her. He did say her fate was sealed. There you go. The way Diablo ate away at Leah, exactly. He's trying to play good dog, but he is a bad dog. The first thing Mephisto showed us was old Tristram. Coincidence. He is corrupting her, Lorath tells you this. Maybe Mephisto promised her hand back. Good story. I very much enjoyed the story. Definitely the best story of any Diablo game. I would rank, yeah, so Act 1 and 2 and 6 and 5 were super strong. 3 and 4, not as strong, but not bad. The Soulstone was his free ticket back into Sanctuary. He wanted it. I'm wondering, yeah, was this his plan? Did he want us to actually put him in the Soulstone? Definitely still very sad about Lilith. Lilith is such a tragic character. So, I guess maybe one thing that would have been interesting to explore, but I don't think there was space for that, was Lilith's nature. Lilith as a demon, as a being literally created from evil, cannot help but be what she is. She could protect us, she could love us, but at her core she is still evil. And that might have been an interesting thing to explore. Again, I don't think there was space for it in the story, but even Lilith, in her best intentions and in showing love, it's still always somewhat tainted by the fact that it's all coming from an evil core. And that actually elevates her as a character, because despite being evil, she's able to demonstrate these emotions of caring and arguably love. But ultimately, because she is evil, and evil would come of her, you know, being in control and whatever, she still had to be stopped. And I guess maybe seeing that part of it, like, maybe even having some acknowledgement, maybe it would have stung a bit less if there would be some acknowledgement from the hero of like, okay, I get that you're well-intentioned, but you cannot help your nature. You are, even though, yeah, it's like, it's a corrupted love, exactly. This is true. Art director John Mueller said that her blue eye is symbolic of the good in her. The reason why Mephisto wants to go west is to resurrect his brothers. Rip. Oh, yes. Good point. Well, here, let me... Good point. So, no other Diablo game story has led to so much discussion and emotion. Who is Lilith's mother? We don't know. There's some speculation that it's the angel Oriel, but that doesn't make sense. It could be that there's no actual mother, even. Like, Lilith and Inarius are the mother and father of humanity, but it's not like they had sex, right? They did some weird ritual bonding thing that led to the creation of humanity, so they're not reproducing. They created us. So it could be that even the case of the relationship between, like, you know, Mephisto and Lilith, it could be that there is no mother. It could be he just created her somehow, or she spawned of him somehow. And Dariel is female. I guess in theory it could be, well, so the thing is, if Lilith is the daughter of Andariel, I feel like that probably would have been brought up. In Diablo 2, Lilith was originally introduced in Diablo 2 as effectively Uber Andariel. She was supposed to be Andariel's mom in Diablo 2. that got retconned away. But so Diablo 2 sort of like not really canon lore. They added the Uber bosses as a extra challenge after the story, where you fight Uber Diablo, Uber Mephisto, and instead of calling it Uber Andariel, well, sorry, it's Uber everyone, but instead of calling it Uber Andariel, they called it Lilith. How can the mother of hatred be any good? Someone being hateful can't be good? Not the mother of evil. If someone hates someone else, they're an evil person? They made hippie love with their chi and healing crystals. There you go. Isn't Lilith also known as the mother of the succubi? Yes. I don't know if they're still holding to that. Her past depictions were more in line with her being a succubus. I like that they effectively reimagined the succubus angle into a real horrific dark fantasy angle of Lilith was the ultimate temptress. Just not in a sexual way. But she knew how to reach people, promise them what they want. Hatred's a form of passion. There you go. Mephisto has played the brothers' routine before. Why not rule Sanctuary himself? He's the master manipulator. He is a big brain. I mean, we saw how big his head was. Big head fits a big brain. That's why Tyrannosaurus Rex is the smartest monster in the world. Glad you enjoyed it, Amanda. Yeah, like, so... And I've been waiting, you know, what, 10 years or whatever for Diablo 4. Like, I don't want to just speed through and skip everything. Like, I wanted to savor it. I wanted to experience the story. I wanted to experience everything. And it's a great story to experience. So, I really enjoy character-driven narratives. Character stories. And I think Diablo 4 delivered a lot of great character stories within its narrative. Sadea is the mother of the succubi. I see you have met my daughters. True. Hatred and love are different sides of the same coin. Hatred is of itself a subset of wrath, which is a deadly sin. Hating someone is inherently sinful. That is fair. What's my opinion on Elias's character? I thought he was a really well-written character. He was a very effective villain. So, Lilith is a character that I did not want to see die. Elias was a character that I was okay with dying. I didn't feel like I liked his character. I thought he was an effective villain, but he didn't go over into the territory of I understand and sympathize with this character so much that I like him and I'm cheering for him. Like, I was never cheering for Elias. Lilith is a fantastic character. As a villain, I don't even want to call her a villain. She's an antagonist-ish. She's not even an antagonist. We're the antagonist. Oh, no, that's not the right use of the term, but... Yeah, no, but I thought Elias was a really effective villain and a well-written character. His motivations became clear towards the end, and it made a lot of sense, but I still, you know, wanted him to die. I think what separates Lilith is that she was actually capable of love, even if it was twisted. Well said. In order to love, you have to hate. In order to love hate, you have to love to fully experience one of these emotions. You can't have one without the other. Okay. Yes, true. Lilith is not the mother of hatred. She's the daughter of hatred. She's the mother of sanctuary. Yes, yes. Exactly, yeah. You have to kill Diablo and Baal somewhere in the rest of D4? Probably in a future expansion. Alright, I'm trying to think of any final thoughts on the story here to just cap off this narrative discussion, but I mean, this is going to be something to digest for sure. Might raise more questions. So Nephilim did not come up at all, and who cares? Not needed, not necessary. Are there questions that I would like to have answered from like the past games? You know, like how did Inarius get free? Like, sure, you know, it'd be nice to get answers to these, but it's not necessary. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. He got free. We can think of reasonable ways in which he got free. That can always be explored elsewhere. It's just not relevant to the story that D4 is telling. What happened to Tyrael? Tyrael apparently wasn't important to the story of D4. A little sad, but it would be nice to find out what happened to Tyrael. His name was mentioned at least once. But, again, ultimately, not important to the story of D4. D4 is about Lilith and Inarius. And you bring in these other characters and it starts complicating things. What we can't do is conflate what we wanted Diablo 4's story to be with what Diablo 4's story was. And we can't criticize it for not being what we wanted it to be. Cheers, Ranting Monkey. I hear you, Lil. It was hard. It was hard. Pulling our heartstrings with Meshiv and the mentions of Deckard Cain and Lorath, giving major credits to Deckard. Absolutely. Yeah. There was so many, like, heartfelt moments, emotional moments. Like, who would have thought playing a Diablo game would make you feel feelings, man? The heavens were really missing in the story, not important to the story, but I'm wondering how they are rebuilding. Well, that's something that they've always presented to us since 2019. Heaven's gates are closed. They did play into the story in a tiny way, well, a tiny but significant way, when Inarius was like, what more do I have to do? Why aren't you talking to me? And Lilith's like, doesn't matter what you do, they're never gonna forgive you. Their silence is your answer. But yeah, there's always room to explore, you know, what's going on in heaven in the future, but what act was Meshiv in, actually? Was that Act 3? I guess Meshiv... Yeah, the Meshiv moment was nice in Act 3. Inarius the Stalker. Okay, I mean, I guess that about wraps everything up. I don't know what more to add right now. Narelle was a really good character. Lorath was a really good character. Donan was a really good character. Elias was a really good character. Lilith was a really good character. Our own character was like an underwhelming character, but that's fine. We're not... Well, we're sort of in this weird place where we're important but we're not important. I actually enjoyed the odd moment where we like got to see our character's face and like expressions and characterize our character a bit more. But it almost feels like we're halfway between silent protagonist and not. So like I would have been fine if we were like completely like silent protagonist, blank slate, you know, whatever. That would have been fine. We got a bit of personality though. And because of that, I feel like we needed a bit more from our own character. Like, our own character is not a great character. We have, like, that one moment with Narelle, which was nice. I feel like we needed more moments where we get to explore our relationship with these other characters, see the friendship forming, the relationship forming, the bond forming. And as well, get to see, maybe just explore a bit more the... Like, it would have been nice to have some kind of inner turmoil, some kind of temptation. Even if the ultimate decision was still like, no, I'm not joining Lilith, I'm still defeating Lilith. Just to at least see it played out as a thought, like... Imagine, imagine your character, you know, as Lilith is promising, you'll be, you know, the one to lead, you know, Sanctuary, whatever... They need a shepherd. Presumably Lilith knows how to play to us, so that should be what we want, apparently. So at least see it considered. The player character in D4 is like Mad Max was in Fury Road, a major combatant but not the real protagonist. Yeah. Yeah, and it's totally fine that we're not, like, the spotlight. Didn't need to be. I mean, it's fine. So I'm fine with letting the credits play. There's nothing else that we have to see here. Meshif led them to Elias's desert mansion. Right, that was Act 3, was it? I guess so. Narius is the psycho ex that couldn't leave Lilith alone, the stalker. Yeah, even Meshif ended up being a tragic character. Lots of tragic characters. I don't think there's any character that I can say like, oh, I hated that character. Well, any character that I hated, it was by intent of the writers. Right? Like, I hated Anarius. I hated well, hate is a strong word, but like... They were effectively written for us to dislike them. There's more after? I could see, like, maybe if someone was expecting a grander story of, like... So, Diablo 3's story is huge, right? Armies and giant stakes. Like, I guess one thing you can argue is you never really feel, too much of an escalation of the threat. Until the very end, I guess, where there's, like, the blood raining down, but, like... I don't know, I never super got the sense that Sanctuary was any real danger. Maybe that's as well why, like, I'm not really against Lilith, because I didn't get a sense that she was doing a whole lot of bad. There's another thing after the credits, okay. Because we already saw the scene of Narelle with the Soul Stone. High Heavens were never going to be in Diablo 4, they said that from the start. They said Heaven's Gates are closed, the story's focusing on Sanctuary. High Heavens wasn't in any Diablo game other than Diablo 3, by the way. Diablo 3 was the first time we went to Heaven. Inarius' downfall started in D3? How so? Okay, so there's nothing story-based, is what I'm understanding here, that it's just introducing the post-game, the end-game content. Aloe saying the story was well thought out, but it was also anticlimactic. I guess I could understand why you feel that way. Yeah, it doesn't feel like we were on the brink of anything majorly bad happening. I mean, as per Mephisto, it would have been majorly bad for Lilith to get his power. But would it have been? The threat was not made apparent. Like, it's not like Lilith gets this power and Sanctuary is instantly destroyed, right? Like... Inarius was not one of the Archangels. He doesn't represent an aspect. He wasn't one of the 7. The best part of the game was when Lilith killed Inarius. Yeah. That should have been the ending there. Yeah, alright. Well, I'll probably have to think on this some more, but... Well, this has been defeated, but there is still much to do. Level up to take on new challenges across the continent. Yeah. Alright, well, that's that. That is that. Cool. People are so jaded in this comment, they really outdid themselves. It's not just a great ARPG, it's an amazing game. It's deeper than most movies. Well said, yeah. They did outdo them, you know. So there's... Diablo 4 is a bigger game in every way than every past Diablo game, right? There's more in it as an ARPG. There's a bigger world, there's a bigger endgame, there's more in it, and it's a bigger story. Like, this is the most ambitious Diablo game by far. Probably by an order of magnitude. Imperious was the aspect of valor. Inarius is just some guy. The names are similar, though. I sometimes say the wrong name. Theory, Narelle is a Nephilim. A kid was able to break a seal Lilith placed herself. I mean, so again, Worldstone is destroyed. Our latent Nephilim powers could be reawakening. So yeah, Narelle could be reawakening her latent Nephilim powers. One more cutscene? But it's not story related, right? Are you sure there's one more cutscene? Whispers of the Dead is just, I mean, okay, I'll talk to Lorath, sure.
I wish we could. She's out there with a prime evil. But we've been instructed not to follow.
Okay, it's technically story,
Wouldn't even know where to start searching if we did. So, until we know more, we'll have to wait.
I can't just sit idly by, waiting for word.
No? Then what are you gonna do? Go after her against her will?
No. You're right about Narelle, friend. But there's still work to be done in Sanctuary. I'm going to the Tree of Whispers.
Why would you do that?
Because it might be our only ally left. And we may soon need allies more than ever.
Fine. Go see the tree. But be very careful.
Is the tree also going to be a cutscene? Yeah, Inarius served under Tyrael, exactly. Exactly.
Ha! I'm not ready yet.
Welcome, Savior. You've stopped Lilith, freed Sanctuary of its supposed shackles. I'm sure it's everything you were hoping for.
Oh, Elias talks to us now, that's great.
Congratulations.
Shut up, rats!
Wonderful.
Always so talkative, new flesh.
Wanderer, why are you here? Come to strike a deal?
Yeah, the tree is great, right? So creepy.
My head stays where it is. I'm simply looking for an ally.
Ally? We might be able to form an arrangement. If it's not too beneath you.
Debts need to be fulfilled. You could claim them.
Yes, claim their debts. In exchange, we will provide you with power, wealth, whatever it is you desire.
Yes,
yes.
Meanwhile, you will be the force of good.
Good.
Curing
Put in
sanctuary
brackets.
of its ailment.
Quotations.
Far away in the broken city of Caldeum, there are those indebted to us, demon and man alike. Slay them and claim their debts. The crow will do the rest.
Alrighty, yeah, so this is just, it's interesting stuff. Okay. Well, so, yeah, that covers the story, folks. We will thank you for joining us on this journey throughout the story of Diablo 4. I'm glad that you stayed a while and listened, as the story was one that was a pleasure to appreciate. Far too many younglings seem to just want to skip past all of the wonderful lore and narrative. A shame. A shame. Hopefully we continue to see more story added over time, be it through expansions or even seasons. And perhaps, we can hope for even a movie or a series. But that might be hoping for too much. Still, I bid you all adieu. A good day. Thank you for watching. And until next time, goodbye.